Hey, yo! What is up? What's that? Is that back-to-back Binks being on time with the new stream schedule? What? Crazy. Oh my gosh, early follow immediately? That's crazy. Within 30 seconds you found the Twitch side and you hit the follow button. That's so impressive. What's up everyone? How are we doing today? Having a good day. Two exciting things today. We got Master Mold, that's exciting. Brand new card. We get to play a Ronin deck, that's always fun. And we have Tier List Tuesday. We got Tier List Tuesday. Tier List Tuesday. It's a thing. We're branding stuff now. We're doing things on theme. It's very exciting. I did miss you. I did miss you. Thank you for being here. Ratlash, I'm doing well. Thank you for saying that. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button, please. It helps Signal Boost get more people in here. It'll make me less sad. All good things. I'd really appreciate that. Hello, Without Wax. What's up? Yeah, TLT, Tier List Tuesday, baby. We have 2 themed days so far. Well, I guess we have 3. We have Early Thursday, Mario Monday, Tier List Tuesday. We'll have to figure out Sunday and Wednesday eventually. Have I seen the movie Good Burger? That was, I actually have a tradition where I watch it every 420. Good Burger is unbelievably amazing. One of the best movies out there. Is that a baby boy? What's up, baby? I hope you're doing well. Specifically just the baby. Hello. Hi, everyone. You just watch it, huh? Don't light anything on fire? We don't need to discuss anything like that. Yeah, there's no reason to discuss things of that nature on the stream. I'm merely an entertainer. What I do in my free time is of no concern. It is a tradition, though. Shaq! Bum-ba-da-da-dun-dun. So many good quotes, man. I know some of these words. Banger. I use that as a reaction gif all the time. The part where he beats the shit out of Carmen Electra at mini golf. Priceless. Lion signed David Montgomery? What the hell? That sucks. I wish we would have kept him. I like Monty a lot. We should get Jamal Williams then. Can we have Jamal Williams? We should get Jamal Williams then. It's only fair. If they get David Montgomery, we get Jamal Williams. I don't know if y'all have seen any Jamal Williams interviews, but he is the funniest person in sports. He is the most amazing person to ever be in sports. He's crazy, dude. How'd I get Master Mold? I don't know. They offered it to me in my shop. Oh, we get to start with the mystery variant. This is very exciting. What are we getting? Baby Jubilee? Ah, it's fine. This one isn't too bad. I like my Jubilee better though. That's fine. I would be excited if I didn't have a Jubilee skin that I already really liked. Anyway, the deck is Moldy Ronin. So Master Mold, brand new card. On reveal, add 2 Sentinels to your opponent's hand. I don't know how good it is. I was a very big proponent that this card is not nearly as good as people think it is. I think people were freaking out about how good this card was going to be from a disruption standpoint. I really don't think it is. Giving your opponent really good cards is usually bad. And it's not really good tempo at a 2/2. But the rest of the deck is pretty cool. We have Moon Girl in here. I like Moon Girl in my Ronin decks because it copies Maximus, it copies Mystique. This is kind of like the little Bink spice to the deck. I don't know how good this is, but you usually play 2 3-drops on 3, and usually it's Maximus Mystique. But I figured having another good 3-drop to play in 3, like a Juggernaut, that's a really good surprise card, is cool. Well, with Camertage, 4 Sentinels, I mean, you're just giving them 4 good cards, you know? Yeah, there's gonna be some Series 3 downgrades soon, so we've been luck. We have our nice little Ronin. I really like this Dan Hip Ronin at Ultra. It's a really good looking card. We have Doctor Doom as another kind of like spice on the top. Ronin on 5, Doctor Doom on 6, kind of nasty with it. I don't know if we'll change this. This could maybe be like a Shabazz, but I kind of like the Doctor Doom top end. I used to run like Leader as my nasty 6-drop in these decks, but Doom works well. Korg's good if we ever do double Maximus. It allows us to actually do double Maximus at the end of the game. Sometimes you just run out of cards in their deck. That's kind of nice. Masterworld counters Thanos decks. You have to get priority though. If you have priority, it can be really annoying because you can stuff Sentinels in their hand and then their stones don't do anything. That can be pretty good. Just depends. What sauce is best for chicken tendies? Ooh, I'm usually like a ranch or a honey mustard. If they have like a nice thick honey mustard sauce, like a very mayo-y honey mustard, that's usually my favorite. But Black Widow, oh, I don't know if you're serious. I'm guessing, Carson, I'm guessing you're joking with me. Black Widow is anti-synergy. Overkill to use Sandman too? I don't think Sandman was ever all that good in Ronin. I don't think with Ronin decks you're able to get enough. You like playing 2 cards on turn 6. Your ideal turn 6 is always playing 2 cards. You want to play two of Maximus, Mystique, and Juggernaut on turn 6 ideally. Buffalo sauce all the way. Buffalo sauce is good too. Buffalo sauce is great too. Buffalo and ranch mixed together, very solid. Give me 1 second. Baby Nugget 12 or 700. I don't know. I bought it when it was 750. I bought this card like 8 months ago. Little known fact, there used to not be 700 and 1200 variants. They all used to be 750. Little known fact. By the way, I'm gonna ask one more time. If you're watching on YouTube, if you could like the stream, I would super appreciate it. It is the best way to help Signal Boost and to support the stream. There's obviously memberships, different things like that you can use to support me, which is always great. But what's most important is just doing like the small things like that, like liking the stream. It really, really helps, and I would super appreciate it over on the YouTube side. Thank you, thank you, thank you, likes, thank you, likers. Just need to keep massaging the algorithm. I've noticed. I don't know if people have noticed. I've done a pretty big change to how I'm doing thumbnails on YouTube, and then I'm gonna probably just continue trying to revamp. I'm using a different program to do it, so I'm trying to make some changes. I talked with Cozy yesterday. I'm gonna try and meet with Snapster today and try and get some of his insight, get some more unsolicited, like some more advice from him, because they're both just absolutely killing the YouTube game. I'm just trying to keep up, man. Just trying to keep up one little bit at a time. Thank you for all the likes. That was incredibly nice of y'all. Thank you, thank you. Wait, can I upgrade this again? No, only 7. We're trying to slowly crawl back on the YouTube algorithm. The video today went okay. But whenever you leave, it's just scary, man. It's just scary. Beast into Master Mold? Nah, it just seems too low tempo. I don't think it's good. Same thing with like Absorbing Man. I feel like a lot of people look at something like Master Mold and just like they create all these super low tempo plays. But like if you do all that stuff, like you do like Absorbing Man, you do like Beast, and then do another Baron Mordo, you're just gonna get beat by their, like if they just play the Sentinels that you give them, they'll just beat you because you're so low tempo, right? It's like you're giving them tools that can beat your incredibly low. Like they might not be able to play their stuff very well, but they can just play Sentinels every turn and then just win. If you're being like crazy low tempo, right? Black Widow has anti-synergy with it. James the Killjoy, why do you think it has synergy with it? I would love to hear why you think it has positive synergy with Ronin. What does it do to help Ronin? I feel like your content is wonderful. Snaps are killing the game. Your community is unrivaled. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. But I want to get the best of both worlds. It's just, you know, I'm a very realistic person, right? First of all, like everyone who's here and everyone who's always here for streams, everyone who watches the videos, amazing. Like, and I always have to humble myself and realize that like, if I had 1/10 of the community that I had right now, and I would like looking at it from the lens of myself a year ago, I would be so ecstatic. Like if I had 1/10 of the community I have right now, like me from a year ago, looking at me having 1/10 of the community I have right now would be freaking out at how amazing that would be, right? So I always have to like think about stuff like that because it's not fair. But I'm someone who's like competitive, and once I reach a certain level, that now becomes my floor, right? And this is something that happens with like a lot of people, and something that I've always done in my life is that once I reach a certain level, anything underneath that becomes unacceptable in my mind, and it's kind of unhealthy. It's something that I have to work on, but I think that it's also like it's good for you in some ways, as long as you can be like aware of it and use it in a positive way and not be negative about it, and you use it as like a sense of competition and bettering yourself. Because what I'm trying not to do is not to change my content, not to sell it. It's trying to improve it. It's trying to make the experience for my users better. It's trying to bring more people who are of the same caliber of the people already here into the community, different things like that. You know what I mean? It's just, it's all about mindset. It's very important. I like Black Widow idea too. Flood of cards increases chances they don't get their combos. Yes, but Ronin gets power for having cards in your opponent's hand. Black Widow stops your opponents from drawing cards. It has exact anti-synergy. The only way that Black Widow works with Ronin is if you play it on the last turn, and then you're playing a 2/1 to get +2 on Ronin. So you're basically just playing a shocker that you have to hold on to for turn 6. It's terrible. Don't get discouraged. Thank you. I'm not getting discouraged. I think that I have a very healthy mindset around it. I just look at it as I need to be better. I need to continue evolving. I need to continue growing. I need to keep being improving my content. I need to keep up with people. I want to improve. I just have a really bad thing with like putting in the work for certain things, and I have to like adjust that. But like honestly, like since I've been back to my cruise, I've actually been doing a lot of really like positive things mentally. I've been waking up earlier. I'm taking the dogs out on like long walks. I've been eating much healthier, which is something that was very important for me. I kind of like set myself, like once I got back from the cruise, I kind of like slapped myself in the face that I need to make some positive and healthy changes in my life. And I'm being more regimented and scheduled, as you can see by things like the stream schedule that we're sticking to now. It's very exciting. Very exciting. Only downside to your content is you love Dan Hip, not your cup of tea. That's fine, man. You don't have to use any Dan Hip cards. You just have to stare at them when I play them. Yeah, I didn't get him in the first roll, but I got him in the second roll. Very exciting. Very exciting. I think we're all set up. Let me check the gameplay. That's looking good. We got that looking good. All good things. Thanks y'all for being here. Very excited to play some Master Mold. Calling this deck Moldy Ronin. Moldy Ronin. Used to miss all my streams, so it's very late for you. Glad you can tune in now. Yeah, man. Yeah. And we have early Thursdays. 3 p.m. on Thursday, we're going to be live. I'm really excited, man. Why Scorpion over Black Widow? God damn it. Y'all are going to make me... Can people just yell at anyone in chat who talks about Black Widow in my stead? Black Widow bad. Ronin, you want cards in your opponent's hand. Black Widow stops your opponent from drawing cards. Anti-synergy. Why do you put Black Widow in Darkhawk decks? Because Darkhawk decks want the cards to be in their deck. Ronin wants the cards to be in their hand. Are your thoughts on Moldy? I think not that good. I think only works in Ronin, and Ronin's just kind of mid. I do like that it supports the Ronin build though. Now we have a choice here. We can play a little bit more forward with Juggernaut, or we can hope to hit him with the Master Mold and stop a draw, which is really nice. Keep him with a full hand and stopping a draw is always good. As long as they don't play 2 cards here, we should be fine. Wait, are they a Thanos deck? They're not. So if they play 1 card here, we will stop their draw. Played 0 cards here, still stop their draw. Only get 1 Sentinel in their hand. That's fine. Thing on Washington, D.C. is really nice. We also have Dr. Doom for Washington, D.C. Potentially on turn 6. Also turn 6, we can do a really nasty Juggernaut Maximus play. I think this is snappable. And I think we just slam the thing down on Washington, D.C. Get a huge bonus here. Play the Ronin out left. And then kind of figure out from there. Both Lockjaw could draw major issues. No, it's not as bad as you think. Really not as bad as you'd think. Or we can go Bear and Ronin next turn. Let's go Ronin middle, maybe Sean Bear in left the next turn. Seems like a pretty good use of our energy. Cerebro hat is still on? Thank you. Thank you. Armored it up. Well, I'm glad I didn't play out the Cerebro that turn. Certainly thought about it. I think we just go here. They have Sean. Where do we think they're gonna try and play him? I think this is pretty good. Even if they Sean right, then they're not winning. If they try and Sean us middle, then we're Juggernauting it away. And even if we send it right and then it hits the thing, I don't think they'll be able to beat 9 power. Plus our Ronin's going to stay nice and healthy because of the Maximus. Very nice. Very good game. Very good first game. Opponent was a little bit low tempo, so that definitely helped us. But dude, that is how this deck works, top to bottom. Like if you want just like a straightforward look at exactly how you want that deck to run, that is kind of top to bottom what you want. Very nice. Yeah, I feel like every single content creator... Sentinel sucks ass? No, Sentinel's a great card. Sentinel's in so many good card decks. Sentinel's so good. Yeah, being able to play a 2-3 all the time is awesome. Why Moon Girl? It gives us double Maximus turn 6. It gives us double Mystique turn 6. Sometimes we can get like double Master Molds or double small drops to help us out. Sometimes it just gives us double Ronin. I really, really like it in these decks. So we have Doom that we can get into Plunder Castle. We already have cards there. I think this is snappable. Now we don't have a turn 3 play, which is a bit scary, but having a card already here and having another way of getting in there is really exciting. Okay. Low tempo turn 3. Hopefully we find something for turn 4. Tried Beast, too low tempo. You want tempo with this deck. Beast is too, like, removing energy from... What do we get? Amalab? Okay. Sean next turn would be glorious. Ooh, no Sean. So, this is kind of what we were talking about, chat. So, right now, we now have Moon Girl, then we have Ronin, and we could do double Mystique. Now, their hand isn't super full, but it still gets some good things going here. Rockslide for turn 4? Nah. Rockslide is too big. We just need like 1 card in their deck. We usually don't need more than 1 card to add to their deck. Okay, so it's Cerebro 3. We're gonna situate our Ronin right, because even if they Sean it, they don't win the lane. We want to set it up so we go into the lane. And then double Mystique could potentially win left. Or we could just be dooming to try and get a little bit more power middle. But I'm scared that they're going to drop big card middle. We'll just kind of play it by ear. Done by 18 middle. Or we could just get Sean off the top, right? 1 and 4. Cosmo. Man, that ruins everything. Wait, there's Cerebro 3. They're not gonna have a 3-drop, right? They're not gonna have a 6-drop. There's Cerebro 3. There's no way they're beating. They can only play 1 card. Even if it's Sean, we win. Even if it's Sean, this is 7 power. Sean would make this 6. GG's. Victory. They have Sean. It's okay if they have Sean, chat. You have to remember, right? Like, Valkyrie. Valkyrie would tie, right? Yeah, actually, Valkyrie would lose us the game, huh? Valkyrie would tie, right? And then we'd lose total power. No, Ronan. No, Ronan would murder Valkyrie. Ronan would beat that lane. Valkyrie wouldn't work. They screwed themselves with Scarlet Witch. That's why you don't run Scarlet Witch in. That's why you don't run Scarlet Witch in in Cerebro 3. Clearly. Need you to bait me to Sean the Hulks? I would still win, right? Would Collector benefit from mold? Nah, Collector's for your opponent's hand. If your opponent molded you, then Collector would be great. For certain. Do we mortar them turn 1? I think it's fine. Mortar's nice because you can just play it with tempo. Valkyrie left would have been good. Yeah, Valkyrie left would have been tough for me to beat. But I think we would still be winning because they wouldn't be able to add anything right. Rhino best. Hey man, you can do whatever you want. See now. Exactly what they said. Master Mold's gonna beat us up here. Very nice. We can just pass, I think. Definitely don't want to just play Mystique out, especially with Moongirl in hand. We're gonna miss a draw, but shouldn't be that big of a deal. Unless we get a small card we want to play. Which we do. Let's just get the Master Mold out, right? Master Mold doesn't feel great here because it's helping the Collector, but we're fine with that. We have bigger power plays than they can do. And we like to draw. We want to get to our Ronin. We want to make sure we get to our Ronin. It's very good for us. Fortunately, we can't do too many Doom shenanigans. If we get Ronin off the rip here, it's huge. No Ronin yet. Next turn, we could still Ronin Mystique if we get it. That would be really nice. We're going to play one of these Seans out for tempo. Just going to tempo a Sean here. This should get us a bit ahead here. Again, we're just really hoping for Ronin. Next turn, we might just play Doom. Ugh. I think the Scorpion feels a little bad. I think Scorpion feels just a bit bad. They have a weird deck. I don't know what's going on. I think we're always playing a Sean out. Tempo Sean feels great. Am I ever holding the Scorpion? It's like once we play the Doom, it'll fill one of these locations. And we can't really play it in Superflow. Play it. They have a hood here. We have to hope this isn't like Prof X. That'd be terrifying. Okay. They're just a move deck with the Collector and the hood. And Iceman. I mean, that's really weird. I think Doom is hard to pass up here. Doom is really hard to pass up here. It's just so much power. Maybe find some Juggernaut cheese to finish out the game. 6 cards in hand. 2 of them are Sentinels. Plus they can play with the Sentinels out like crazy. Cloak. This is kind of nice for us. It gives us some options. I don't think they're going to move this Devil Dinosaur. The problem is if we go first... Problem is that if we go first, they might play 2 cards and turn off this dinosaur. And then have it go back up. It could just be another Doom play for 12. No, Ronin feels pretty bad. There's just so much uncertainty of what's going to happen here. There's so much uncertainty. Even if the Human Torch moves, it's not going to double until after I play the Sean as well, which is scary. I might have to run, dude. You can't Shane. I can't Sean the Torch. You want me to prove it to you? I could prove it to you. I'm willing to prove it to you for this game. Or I guess I could learn if I'm the one who's wrong. Yeah, ban that person. We still win? Nah, Devil Dinosaur is gonna get us total power. That was the problem with that dinosaur too, because we couldn't even move and then Sean middle. Genius Twisted, thanks for the 199. Appreciate it. So everyone who said that I could Sean that Human Torch, I need you to apologize in chat, please. No, we're not gonna ban anyone. Just get some apologies. You just apologize for telling me the wrong thing. Try. Hold. You didn't, but you apologize in their honor. I appreciate it. What did the Yondu kill, by the way? I was looking at chat. I know that this is kind of a frequent occurrence. Master, no, I think I Baron first. There's something I'll have to learn with this deck, but I think I Baron first before I Master Mold. Hopefully I get a 1-drop and then I could have a good Moon Girl target. Master Mold Series 3. Or Series 5, sorry. Yeah, I got the Scorpion. Oh, that's good. Nice. It's very good for us. Two locations that we want to build on, though. That's a bit spooky. So this is really good for us, chat, because we're going to be able to get a Moon Girl on Double Maximus. And Double Maximus on 6 is really strong. A lot of people don't expect it. Was it Doom left and Sean mid better? It wouldn't have mattered. I wouldn't be able to Sean anyway because the Double Dinosaur got smaller when they played out their cards and then it got bigger again. So that was the big problem with not having priority there. There was actually multiple reasons why priority screwed me over. It screwed me over on getting both those Sean targets. So a Moon Girl here. It's going to give us a multitude of different options. We hope that we get a Ronin top deck. Ronin top deck would be pretty close to like securing us a win. Very hard to beat. It was 9. Nah, it ended up being it went down to, maybe it did only go down to 9. No, it started at 9 and then it went down to like 6. Or it went down really low actually. It went down to like 5 or something. Okay. Another game with no Ronin. That's tough. Tough, man. Let's Juggernaut Stark Tower. Pretty much secures that for us. I don't know how we win though. It's part of the reason why Master Mold's a bit tricky.
All
Okay.
systems go.
So they go first. If they just play a giant card, this just wins. Like if they just play a giant card left, like one big card, this just wins. I'm gonna try it because it'll kill the big card they play, and then it'll be the same power as the Sentinel, and then we'll win 6-4. Double max right? Yeah, double max right is probably just a better play, chat. Double max right is almost certainly just a better play. I, for whatever reason, thought that this was unobtainable. But this is also cool, because we're going to see this cool interaction. GG's. It's too good. It's too damn good, chat. Bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 ba, ba, bum, bum. So you have to know how throne room works for a situation like that. Throne room is an interesting thing to play around sometimes. It's really important to play around it properly. Great read, thank you. Yeah, I feel like there's very few situations where they're not just making that play. Because if they're looking at throne room, they're like, oh, they're gonna try and play their biggest card there. Maybe they think I have Chavez or something like that. Like, maybe they're thinking I have Double Dinosaur. It looks, I don't know. They were probably expecting Ronin, right? I don't know. I think Master Mold is okay. I think he only fits in this deck. I think he's good in the Ronin deck. I don't think he really fits anywhere else. People vastly misunderstand how bad it is to give your opponent 2 Sentinels in a lot of situations. Giving your opponent, especially if you play this on 2, you can fill your opponent's curve in ways that's really bad. So it's like actively like a negative tempo. I think people just misunderstand that Sentinel's a very good card, and giving your opponent 2 good cards is generally really bad, especially because it's a 2/2. If it was a 2/3, it'd be maybe closer to finding ways in other decks, but I think it's only good in Ronin. Against Thanos, it makes it harder to draw. It can jam up Thanos decks a little bit, but also gives them like things to put through like Lockjaw and stuff. Would you Master Mold then Scorpion? Yeah, that's why I have them in the deck, man. Why they're in the deck. We'll just try and play a decent bit of the Vipros. We just have to remember that Vormir's still going to be active. We have Ronin, Mystique, we have Doctor Doom. Lots of good ways to get into there. Scorpion needed? You don't need Scorpion. No, it's just a really good card. Especially in a deck where we're looking to put cards into our opponent's hand. A card like Scorpion is really nice. Okay. Opponent can't beat us on the Nexus. We're going to be sitting really pretty. If they do something early big, we can Shawn it. Like if we get like a Maximus, this is gonna be so hard for our opponent to beat. Okay. 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 Okay, probably Galactus. Almost certainly Galactus. What do I have against Galactus? Pretty much just Shawn. Oh, we could Juggernaut it. Let's just clear off the Vormir. In case they played him for. Oh no, they could never play him for. I didn't need to do that. Doc Ock, huh? Got her Shawn. Ugh, it's tough. It's gonna be really hard for us to win now. We need a Juggernaut. And now they can just literally just Galactus right. If they're snapping, we're leaving. We have no way of stopping them. But maybe they try and Galactus left and we knock it to middle. But most likely they're just Galactusing right. If they're snapping, we're running. Because we just can't beat this. Destroyer. Probably can't beat this either. One card to play. It's going to affect all the lanes. As long as it's more than 9, they win. Probably run Chavez in this deck. Boomer snap, by the way. Fly, you fool! We watched Fellowship of the Ring the other day. It was really nice. Nola's big, is it? I don't. Nola is not big at all. Nola is a tiny card. They've only destroyed like 6 power. People really don't know how to use Nola, I feel. Nola's 10? Oh, the Doc Ock. That's right. Ah, maybe I don't know how to use Nola. Maybe I'm the fool. But I think it was Electro, Doc Ock, and Yondu. I guess the Yondu hit something too. I guess I'm the idiot. Yeah. Apologies, chat. You'd rather play Scorpion. What's up, Progenito? Not worth getting if you don't have Galactus? I don't know. I'm gonna build a Null deck soon. I just got Null very recently. I don't think Lizard is a great play, but I guess if it's your only 2-drop, more Island, you just need to get something on there. Lots of Superflow games today. That means that we can Moon Girl. Next turn, double Mordo. Very interesting. I kind of like where we're at here. Next turn, double Mordo, 5 Ronin, 6 double Mystique. If we're gonna do that, no, let's just stay. Let's go here. Let's fight for Sewer System a bit. We'll put one of the Mordos left. Damn, dude. That hurts. It's not GG's, but it hurts. It's not GG's, but it hurts. Or is it GG's? Only has 3 cards in hand. This Ronin isn't that strong. Is it a bot? Is it? It was an early snap, but it felt like it was an early snap because they were winning, not because of other reasons. We just kind of had to hope for another Ronin enabler soon. I think I'd rather get the Baron Mordo down than the Juggernaut. Because we're probably going to drop a Ronin over here. Oh my gosh, dude. If this is a bot, they're beating the shit out of me, dude. Holy. There's just no reason to play the Mystique, right? Unless it's on Moor Island, which I don't really want to do. Jesus Christ, man. We're gonna get Maximus Estate. I think we have to run. Just played Shuri, bro. This is 13 tops. We need to play it there to win it. Todd's an absolute Giga Chad, dude. I guess we only need this technically. But I mean, there's no, all we have is a Mystique. There's no reason we wouldn't play the Ronin. Dude, that Rhino on 4 was backbreaking. The Cosmo on the Moon Girl into the Rhino was just beat the shit out of me, dude. No matter where they played their Shuried card, we're in tons of trouble. I guess if they played it right, like they did a stupid bot play and played it right. No Darkhawk in the deck with 2 cards that draw cards out of our opponent's deck? No, I don't think I would do that. Sounds bad. We have to hold this Master Mold. Now, the problem with this is again the problem with Master Mold. The Elysium game, This Master Mold, it gives them 1 energy, 3 powers that they can play the rest of the game. I can't do it, man. What's up, King Mir? Welcome, welcome. What are these card are you most excited for? Hit Monkey seems cool. I don't know, man. I'm just I don't really do stuff like that. I don't really like worry too much about the future. If that makes sense. I think bots have series. People have said that bots don't have series 4 and 5 cards, and I think that's a lie. I feel like I've definitely faced bots with series 4 and series 5 cards. Master Mold power to 4. I mean, that would make him much stronger. Even just a 2-3 I think would be fine. I kind of want to hold here. I have all these tech cards, man. I don't really want to give him more cards yet. They don't? You can assure me? How? How can you assure me of that? I've heard people say a very similar thing, but I don't understand. Black Widow would not be good, Rohan. Okay. Now we have to start playing cards. Let's try and... Ugh, dude. Move deck with New York. You ever seen Collins play a Series 4 or 5 card or KMS? No. I also don't really watch them, so. I mean, if that wasn't a bot, they had incredibly bot-like behavior. I almost don't want to shoot the Sean in case this guy moves. Let me just do this. Hope was very was cool. I wish it showed you. I wish it was the base one. Tough. Tough plays here. Obviously, Shaun of the Nightcrawler feels pretty good, but I feel like in practice is actually quite bad. I think I have to Master Mold Ronan as opposed to Ronan Mystique, because Mystique could whiff if I don't play anything. Like, if they play multiple cards, Master Mold's always 6 power. If they play more than 2 cards, it's just better, so I think I have to do that. Let's do this. I have no idea what they're gonna do. I feel like they're gonna shuffle all these cards. We do this. Let's do that. Shuffled all the cards, dude. This Ronan's massive, though. And it's not that massive. I changed my mind on how massive the Ronan is. Spoopy. Victory. Spoopy. That felt like a bot, yes. I'm pretty sure that was a bot. Ronan the Mystique? You want to do a 0 power Mystique? You guys wanted to see a 0 power Mystique come out? I feel like that would be pretty bad. I feel like a Ronan Mystique would be very, very not good. Bar with no name, huh? We have Juggernaut. Juggernaut's a menace in Bar with no name.
Enough said, bub.
We get Maximus, that'd be a great play. No Maximus. Let's play the Scorpion left. It feels bad because we're gonna get stuck with a 0 power here. Does this deck run any 0 zeros? I don't know what this deck is though. It's some weird discard deck. I don't think they'll run 0 powers. They might run Mystique, but we'll just have to take the L if that happens. Swarm is a 0? No, 0 power cards. I guess so is Dracula. Yeah, but Morbius they had already discarded, so it wasn't 0 anymore. So as it was impossible to be 0 is fine. Okay, we're missing a draw, but it's not too fine because we can just go Ronan into double Mystique. Or Ronan potentially into Mystique Juggernaut if they get it. Okay. Play the Ronan outright. We don't want to lock ourselves up over here. We also haven't had any enablers except for, I guess, the early Baron Mordo, so these Mystiques could be kind of tiny if they play out a lot of cards. Or this deck wouldn't run Hela. You usually wouldn't run like Colleen Wing, Wolverine, and a Hela deck, most likely. You could, but I kind of doubt you would. What's snapped here, huh? Really not that scared. Mystique Maximus goes so hard. Mystique Maximus goes so hard here. If they can win Bar with no name, we're in a bit of trouble. But I just can't imagine they can. Fuck. I guess we did have to worry about that. Not having priority there was really bad. I didn't really consider that too much. Not having priority there was really bad. Is that we forced them to discard and actually actively help them. So maybe we should have just double Mystiqued. Double Mystique might have actually won. I think double Mystique we win there actually. Even though they just end up with 1. Or maybe I played different cards. I don't know. It was tough. East isn't bad necessarily, but it's I think it's too low tempo for this deck. And we have the Red Skull Taskmaster. It's pretty damn good, right? Okay. In tempo Sean this. Scorp. Scorp's annoying, but whatever. Dude, these Shuri decks are running this Captain Marvel now. It beat me recently. It's kind of scary, dude. We just Red Skull Taskmaster almost all the time. It's really hard to do anything else. We know they don't have a Sean. I think we're snapping. We know they don't have a Sean. It's gonna be really hard for them to beat this. Yeah, Captain Marvel, it's like a surprising play. It's a cool, interesting inclusion that people are starting to do. Ronan's a bit scary. It's all about where they move this Ronan. I don't know if I don't think they'll contest this Red Skull. I can't imagine they would. They could get Mystique. It's a bit scary. And they have priority. Their Mystique is 12. I have Mystique Maximus, honestly. This is really scary, actually. Can't stop a Mystique. We just slam. Slam the Sean. Slam the Sean full rotate. Try it. Oh, you piece. Wait, oh no, the team gets us. Oh, I was not thinking Dr. Doom, but we should have for sure. Cosmo, one of them. It's pretty hard without priority, my friend. Red Skull, Taskmaster, Juggernaut. I don't know. Do you guys not know Matt? Taskmaster mid could have worked potentially. It was tough though. It was a tough game. Not having another one shot to play with the Taskmaster was pretty tough. Just play your whole hand. Shake my head. They passed turn 1. This is a really juicy Scorpion. We'll just go ahead and take it now. Sure, I don't think we want the Juggernaut. I'm gonna hold on the Korg too. We can just go Korg Mordo. Korg can give them a 1 energy 3 power, but whatever. Just pretend like that's not real. Okay. We can Juggernaut this turn and try and force some cards over here. I think if they're gonna play anywhere, they might play right. Wong Master Mold, Odin, easy. Just give them a bunch of good cards. Viper, Adam Warlock. Ooh, they just played left, huh? Was not expecting this. Thanks for the tip, Genius Tip Twisted. Appreciate you. Some sick art on my cards. Thank you. Try my best. Slam the Ronin out. We don't really have a great follow-up though, man. We don't have too solid of a follow-up to this Ronin. But I think we're pretty much guaranteeing a win left. Because they have to play left this turn. I think we're snapping. They have to play left and we're pretty much guaranteeing a win left. Like, I can't imagine they play something bigger than this Ronin. Even if we have to, like, maybe sneak a 1-drop in here or something. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Even if they lose... Even if they play... How many cards would they need to play to lose? For me to lose? They can only play 5. So at the very least, this is 5. We'd have 10, 14. At the very... No, and then we beat it with the Lizard. There's no way they can win. I don't think. We're adding 8, right? 5. No shot, dude. No world. No world they beat us. No fucking shot. Was not expecting a Surfer, to be honest. GG's. Not expecting the Sarah Surfer. I was kind of expecting it to just be more like one of those control Sarah decks, maybe with like a Darkhawk or something coming out, but it's so hard for them to win. And getting this dude, like that Doom top deck was so strong. Expecting Spectrum? Sarah Cosmo Lizard? Interesting. Sarah and Spectrum lists. I've never really seen much of it, but maybe it's okay. Yeah, 1 through Rock. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's actually kind of scary to play Korg against when DC's up. Yeah, very clutch Doom top deck. I love having Doom as the top end of this deck. I love having Doom as the top end of this deck. It's something that... Surprise cards are good. Like, that's why the Juggernaut's there. The Juggernaut might just be not that good. There's probably just better things. And sometimes it's like, you know, you get something like a Sanctum. Juggernaut feels like actively bad. But it's fun, man. Just a good finisher. But Doom on the other hand, when I see Spectrum, it makes me very happy. Makes me a very happy boy. Hopefully they invest in the Sunspot. We could have shone it. That'd be nice. Only has to get to 6. Love it. Boom. And with the Scorpion, if they pass again, we can Master Mold. They pass again, Master Mold wrecks them. We have Doom for Sanctum. We're snapping. Wasn't going to snap until I got the Doom, but getting the Doom is so good. Master Mold synergy with Sanctum? How? How so? We don't stop a draw. Unfortunate. Still growing, though. We don't get a Shawn at next turn, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Don't really want a Juggernaut. It's kind of actively bad. We might just Moon Girl and say we're kind of okay with, like, Shawning next turn. Do you want to just call out where they Shawn? I think if they're going to Taskmaster, they'd Shawn middle, right? If they're going to Taskmaster, they want the bigger card. So they'd probably Shawn middle. Or they'd probably play big card middle. Damn it! I guess it doesn't matter too terribly much, huh? Don't we win total power? If they get another 29 power. We only add... Ugh. I think we had to get that snipe. Tough 50-50, man. A really tough 50-50. Oh, yeah, they're Shawn right, but if they just Taskmaster, how do I win? I just lose, right? Could just armor, yeah. Could armor, could Cosmo. I think we just gotta run. There's a world where maybe they're too worried about that, and then this sneaks out a cheeky win. But if I'm the opponent, I'm just playing Taskmaster. There's a world where Doom wins it, yeah. I agree. I don't think I want to explore that world. If I'm the opponent, you just have to think about it on their terms, right? If I'm the opponent, I'm just always just playing my Taskmaster if I have it. They often have it. I didn't miss a draw on them. If my Master Mold had cost them a draw, maybe I go for it because it's only 2/3 of the chance they have a Taskmaster there. But they could also play Captain Marvel. If they play out Captain Marvel and I Doom, then their Captain Marvel jumps over and beats my Doombot because that deck's starting to run some Captain Marvel. I think we'd be responsible with our cubes. Yo, wait, what the hell? It's 10 o'clock now. Or it's just Forge. Add your blade card here, add a Sentinel to your hand. That's good for the deck. Very funny to unleash this at the same time as Master Mold. Let's give our opponent some Sentinels, huh? Do you want Sentinels? Do you want the Sentinels? We probably just Scorpion here. We don't have to be too weird. Or we could Sentinel into Scorpion Sentinel. Running out of space though because of the Central Park. We could just Sentinel, it's fine. Have some crap, yeah. It might be next turn we might have to be looking out for Titania, Green Goblin left. About to lose all space to debris. Yeah, I don't think I want to get the Sentinel out there then. Oh. I don't know why they're running Killmonger this deck, but I'm thankful for it. Very nice, very kind of you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for killing off the hood that you invested a Viper in giving me. I appreciate you. The bot, gotta be. None of their cards look body. They're not acting like a bot. I don't think they're a bot. Probably just bad. I just don't know why you'd run both these cards. It's very weird. Playing for Dino? Yeah, Dino's kind of nice with the Forge. I was actually thinking about that, but I've already done like a Ronin Dino hybrid deck. You kind of have to add some other things. We'll just focus on the Ronin. He ever comes. Let's try and force a card into here. Let's try and force this here. Unlucky. Maybe they have death, but why are you running Viper then? It's weird to me. We did get the Ronin. It's time to go here, here. I think we're gonna lose the throne room, but maybe we can squeak out here. And if they play like a small card here, thinking they'll win, the Ronin will be big enough. Try it. This has to be less than 4. If this is just a Sentinel, we're fine. Sentinel, please be a Sentinel. Sentinel. Oh! Fuck me, dude. I'd play the Iceman right. I think we win. Ugh. Tough. Jeez. Yeah, not a bot chat. Would Wong make sense in this deck? Nah. Too low tempo. You need tempo with this deck. Frog guy. Ronin second so we can skip Mystique. It's Magento. Hello, Magento. Nice. Still pass here. I still want the Mystique. Yo, Emil. Hello. I'm doing well. How are you doing? New card just came out, Master Mold. Adds Sentinels to your opponent's hand, so we're playing a Ronin deck. Quite fun. Yeah, I didn't even realize it's just Thanos. Gotta do my Thanos checks, man. What am I doing? Okay, they got their Lockjaw. Am I getting priority here? If I get priority here, we're in a great spot. Because now we just hit him with a nasty little Juggernaut. Juggernaut sucks ass for the opponent. Especially if they play like 3 stones. Ooh. Oh, baby, come on, play all the stones. Ooh, 2 is fine. Oh, no Space Stone, maybe? If we get no Space Stone, we're cooking. Space Stone, I can move something out now, but it's still really good. Still can't complain too much, man. Very nice. Very nice. We can clog them up. Do you want to go Master Mold here? I don't know how we want to try and win left. The space one's a little scary. I mean, they can move something around, but they don't really want to move to Shuri's lab. I kind of want to Maximus Shuri's lab. Maybe just Maximus Shuri's lab. I think we want tempo here. I want to keep their hand nice and full. This is like a dinosaur. It's actually not that strong. She-Hulk's a little stronger. Maybe top deck Sean? Oh, Sean. Still gonna play 3 cards here. Still gonna play 3 cards here. They could have a Sean of their own. It's definitely allowed. I'm gonna go like here. Here. They had 7. They're gonna stick at 7 almost certainly, right? We're almost we're adding so many cards to their hand. Adding 3 cards to their hand. These are probably gonna stay at full. Do we just give on winning here? I think we just give on winning here. Let's go here, and then hope to win here. We could maybe Sean us middle. Sean middle is really rough, so maybe we want to go Baron here. Go Baron here. These 2 here. I think this is enough to win. Let's see what they do. This is a really big card, like a dinosaur. We're in trouble. It has to be a really big card, though. It has to be I think exactly a dinosaur. Oh, you piece. Always Arrow. I always gotta remember Arrow. It's tough, man. Tough. Always Arrow. Name is Sean, always has been. Archer. Only this was Chibi, man. One of these days. Kang variant's okay. Oh, whatever. I want this. I want this. I don't think I have a I don't think I have a Mr. Fantastic variant. Abzan would not be good in this deck. Cards that make your opponent draw are meant to give you tempo. Paramorto is just like regular. Maximus is overstated. Master Mold, it's just solid because it adds 2 and you could use it at the end. That's the least tempo one. 4/3 to just give them cards is really bad. Really bad. But you can certainly try it if you'd like. I do not have any Mr. Fantastics. I'm getting it. I'm getting it, dude. It's so cursed. This skin is so cursed, dude. It looks very good. It's incredibly cursed. Incredibly cursed. That's for damn sure. Archer's insta buy. I want the Chibi. I want the Chibi Arrow. You like how I pronounce Magento? Thank you, Emil. I'm not just the big of a fan of Heartgerm. I think Heartgerm's like cool. I like it, but I just like, I don't know. It's a weird cartoon game, right? Like I don't need things to look realistic. Like he makes like I don't know their pronouns, but they make like the coolest realistic looking stuff. But I don't really want realistic things. I want like stuff to look like this. You know, I want stuff to look non-realistic and stylish and crazy. But that's why art's subjective and everyone likes their own thing. Thoughts on Debris over Jug? Nah, Debris would not be good in this deck. I don't think Debris ever really stops you from playing cards. It's very rare. Someone played this against me recently and it's just like the fingers just look so weird. He's so cursed. It's so cursed. I love it. Chibi Head looks like crap. What's wrong with Chibi Head? Chibi looks great, dude. Thanks, Noah. I appreciate it. About Master Mold? Yeah, you can just look at the title.
Shiny logo.
Alright. What's in the reserve? I should probably be in this. Yo, the Luca Claretti hood. Luca Claretti hood is really nice. Obviously, I'm a chibi enthusiast, so I like the chibi hood. Someone said the chibi hood looks terrible. I love chibi hood, dude. Chibi hood's such a good card. I don't know what you're smoking. If you just don't like chibis, that's fine. But as far as chibis go, chibi hood is great. There's a couple chibis I don't really mess with, like Chibi Zero. I've had in my shop multiple times. I haven't bought. Chibi Angel looks cool, but there's no beating this Angel, man. I wish I had more boosters for this so I can split it. I wish I could split this card more, but I just never play it, so I don't have any boosters for it. Shop never gives them? Yeah, dude. I've literally, from the moment Chibi Arrow was announced, Chibi Arrow has been my most wanted variant. And I've checked it every single day, except for the day that, yeah, we'll take a Sentinel. It's a good card. Oh, people were asking how I got him. How do people think that I got him? A weird, weird thing to need to explain. Layout, thank you. Is a bot? Yeah, you can tell with the blade. Oh, well, maybe not. Unless this is on like the bot list or whatever. I know there's like a list of bots. Maybe it's on that. Warrior Falls, huh? Well, aren't we in a bit of a pickle here? There's not too many things I want to do. Juggernaut was maybe okay for Warrior Falls, but... What's up, Thor? Welcome in, man. No one tell Banks you got Chibi Arrow for free. I'm happy for you that you got Chibi Arrow. What do I do here? Do I just pass? I don't really want rocks. I don't want to play anywhere. So just play there. It's fine. We'll replace our 2-power card with a 3-power card. It's actually just strictly better. Yeah, I got Master Mold right away. I got it offered. I've had very good luck in general getting offered stuff. Okay, let's hope they play middle and then push it to left. I guess it's not that big of a deal with Nightcrawler, but just see. All right, plays a card, sacrificing a Warrior Falls. On. Turn 5. Oh, Maximus Sentinel, I think. I'm just trying to win out with Dr. Doom at the end. Who splits base blade? I don't know. I don't know why you would quadruple split base blade, but some people I'm sure have done it. Sure it's been done in the past. Okay. So I need to move the Nightcrawler and play +7 here. Yeah, we just doom our way to victory. It should be fine. Play around opposing Ronin. Common Doom W. Doom's a good card, man. I feel like Ronin's been in the bottom of our deck a lot. Yeah, they love Sentinels. Let's see. I doubt they win here. They have to add 11 middle. One energy. Rocket Raccoon. I've been played. Even tie right. Wait, we don't tie right. It's like the Nightcrawler almost didn't even like trigger that it was there at all. That was weird. Like a lot of the base cards? Yeah, the base cards aren't too bad. Were we really down to like 54? We've taken some bad L's today, man. Taking some not great L's. Oh, by the way, very important. Anyone watching, I have a Discord. Exclamation point Discord, please. So, reason to go into the Discord right now is that later on today, I'm going to be doing 2 tier lists. I'm going to do a Marvel Snap tier list and a non-Marvel Snap tier list. If you're interested in voting for which one that I do and you care, for Marvel Snap, it's either Chibi variant tier list or locations tier list. For not Marvel Snap, it's fast food or sandwiches. If one of those really interests you and you want to come and join the Discord and participate in polls like that, the link to join the Discord is in chat. You then have to go to the rules and do a fist emoji on the rules, which will open up the rest of it. And then if you scroll up a bit in general chat, you will find the poll. So if you're interested and you want to have some agency over which tier list I do, definitely do that. It's Tier List Tuesday. Tier List Tuesday, baby. Run Lockjaw on this deck. What are your targets for Lockjaw? Just Ronin? I think that's very bad. But you know, the world's your oyster, as they say. We'll just go ahead and Maximus. It doesn't feel great, but do it anyway. Next turn might be Moon Girl. Maybe we pull a decent card. It's really only drew 1, which kind of sucks, but whatever. I think we just Moon Girl. Don't necessarily need anything else out of the deck. We can maybe just Ronin Doctor Doom for a victory. Very rude. Armor. Okay. They have no Shuri down, which is good for us. Down to 6 cards in hand. We can't do the double Mystique. Very important to win multiple lanes here. Now what I'm scared of is that they're going to do Arrow shenanigans. I'm very scared of Arrow shenanigans here, so I think we just Doctor Doom. I think we just Doctor Doom it out. This could be a real person. I think we just Doctor Doom. Because they passed that they like She-Hulk left Arrow. We need some way to beat that. If they just like She-Hulk Arrow. They could... My expectation would be that they would Arrow right, She-Hulk left. Actually, I want the bigger one to end up here. Yeah, let's make sure both of them come out here just in case they do some other iteration. I'm gonna guess that they're gonna play She-Hulk left, Arrow right, and we'll win. Oh no. She-Hulk Red Skull. Rough, dude. It's tough, man. I think that was our best play against that too. You have wins like Maximus left, like Mystique left would have won, but it's so hard to call that out. So hard to call that out. It's so like, I feel like if they had Arrow, I'm gonna guess they literally just didn't have Arrow. I would be so surprised if they didn't play the Arrow there. Tough, man. I feel like the new card is OP. I'd strongly disagree, but. Master Mold's terrible. I don't know if it's terrible. I think it literally just works in Ronin. It's also gonna be a cool tech card. Like, if Dracula, there was a time where there was this Lockjaw Dracula deck that was everywhere, and this hard counters it. Right, Master Mold hard counters Dracula. There's nothing you can do to beat Master Mold into Dracula. I guess on turn you have to do it on turn 6 for discard stuff, but. You get beat up against it with Dracula. Did I get my Sentinel? Do I want a Sentinel? Yeah, I want a Sentinel. I kind of want to keep pushing Nidavellir. I like being ahead here. Then on turn 6, I can do 5 Ronin, Juggernaut, Mystique on 6. Kind of like being ahead on Nidavellir. I'll let my opponent get these cards, and I'm gonna get a Ronin down on an armored lane. Very nice. And we're gonna have Moon Girl to potentially do Mystique stuff. Do I want a Juggernaut? Let's Juggernaut left. Let's just maintain a huge lead over here. Then we Moon Girl into Mystique, Ronin potentially double Mystique. Let's just keep a huge lead over here on Nidavellir, and if they play small stuff here, it can go into Necrotia, which is even better. Very nice, exactly what we want. It does counter if you simply high roll. That's true. That is a fact. And Moon Girl right, just because I want to draw another card, just in case just so I have options. I should have held the Juggernaut. Juggernaut would have been really good here. Play here. At least to scare them. They're going to be stuck with 7 cards in their hand, though, so, Double Mystique is really big still. Playing it left? You're not a Destroyer?
Opponent snapped.
How does opponent win here? How does the opponent win? Destroyer can't... There's no way Destroyer wins. Beat Destroyer any lane. Beat Destroyer every single lane. I don't think Arnim Zola really even did anything there either. This beat Arnim Zola as well. Arnim Zola would have given him 23 middle. Oh, we just beat the snot out of that play. That was weird, dude. I don't know if they just thought, hey, this is my deck. This is what my deck's supposed to do. I win. But there is no shot they were winning that, man. Thanks to the cubes, baby. Maybe they thought it'd keep the power from Nidavellir. I'd still win, I guess. No, then I'd lose right. No, I'd still win, I think, because I'd end up with 14 because of the Mystique. They'd only have 13, right, because of the Necrotia. They'd still lose, even if that was the case. Well, I guess it's hard to anticipate double Mystique there. Not many people run Moon Girl, or not many people run Moon Girl and Ronin lists like I do. I really like Moon Girl and Ronin lists. I think it's so good to get double Mystique, double we'll go Ice. No, we Korg first. We always Korg first. He had a meeting soon. And why didn't he just retreat instead of losing 8 cubes? Really thought they had Venom Carnage? I don't even think, I still don't think that wins. Like, I guess they like Venom left, Carnage right, maybe. Like Venom left, Carnage right. They would get it to maybe 30 left. Maybe that was enough. Maybe I'm missing something there. Maybe that was enough. Venom Carnage, huh? They'd still lose middle and they'd lose right. No, they'd win left, but they'd still lose middle and they'd still lose right. We'd still beat that. But that would be a pretty cool play. No doubt about that. Let's just Moon Girl, get 8 power is nice on Shuri's Lab for Shang-Chi reasons. If this is that Darkhawk Zabu list that's been running around, we have a double Sean to counter it. Really nice. We're snapping. We're snapping for sure. Sandman? I don't think Sandman's that good. I don't even think Sandman was all that good in OG Ronin, like back when it was a 4-1. Especially now at a 5, it's just so hard to fit. Like, the only way you're doing Sandman is if you play Sandman on 5 and Ronin on 6. And it's pretty hard to keep up enough tempo to win that. You can just Sean, dude. Just get that garbage out of here. Just kill him. Don't have to worry too terribly much. Just murder it. It's pretty good Sean. 18 power Sean. Hard to say no. I got another one in my back pocket too if they play the Darkhawk out. Expectation this turn would be Sarah to come out. So we just Ronin into like the double Maximus probably. I think Ronin into double Maximus is the best play that we can do. If they have to Sean, they're spending it's if they Sarah and they have to Sean, it's pretty cheap. But also if they Sarah, they are making it under 9 probably. It's tough. Not Sarah. Okay. No Sarah here. We're absolutely in the driver's seat. We know they have Sentinel in hand. They probably have Darkhawk in hand. So Sentinel Darkhawk might be this turn. How big is my deck? My deck is 5. Darkhawk will be 10. They could also Skillmonger here. Skillmonger is really strong for him. They could Killmonger Sean. Problem with the Killmonger Sean though, if I don't do anything, this goes under the Sean threshold. They could Darkhawk Sean, expecting me to buff this up. Maybe this is just Mystique Maximus. This is the Darkhawk Sean. That's tough, man. Maybe we give left. Maybe we expect them to go left and we go Mystique Maximus this way. Even if they Sean, this will only go to 8. Oh, I forgot they could just Killmonger and get the Zabu. Did we lose to Sean here? Sentinel, not enough. Ooh. Sentinel actively helping me. Thank you. They could have actually Sentinel Sean and then guaranteed it if they had Sean. Well played. Couple really good games in a row. Master World Toxic card? Depends. Depends on your perspective. Yeah, see, I have an Archerm. This is an Archerm, right? No, I'm not too much of a Archerm hater. Where did I rank Master Mode from S to F? So it's so tough, right? For like, it's such a niche card. The problem is that the deck that it fits into, Ronin, is not good, right? Like, Ronin is not that good of a deck. I wish it was better. Like, this deck is like, it's good, solid, but it's not amazing. So maybe like C tier? C tier card, maybe? D tier? Yeah. C tier, D tier. Probably fair. Card is dog shite. It's not for everyone. But I don't know. I look at cards differently because I play this game for fun. You know? I'm not that competitive. So close. We just need the Mystique 50 more. Actually, we're not so close. Any ways to improve the deck? Nah, man, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect as is. Big Ronin lover, so you buy Master Mold. Yeah, that's how I felt about it. I was like, I like Ronin decks. I love excuses to play Ronin decks. Let's get it, man. Let's see, has anyone went and changed? Has anything changed with the voting? If anything changed? Yo! Big changes with the voting. Actually, a lot more votes on the Discord, but everyone still wants to do the same thing. So we're probably going to do location and fast food. If people want something different, I mean, I was excited to do the sandwiches. I'm probably going to keep the sandwich in the vote for next week. The sandwiches one look cool, but I will abide by this poll. I will abide by the poll. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, if you could like the stream, I'd really appreciate it. There's over 1,000 of you, which is, oh yeah, there's over 1,000 of you, which is really awesome. If you guys could like the stream, as many of you as possible, help signal boost the stream, get it in front of more cool people. Be forever in your debt. That's not true. I wouldn't actually be forever in your debt. I wouldn't care about it that much. If I'm not gonna lie to you. But I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it for sure. I wouldn't be forever in your debt though. That'd be weird. Where's the poll? In the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. You have to join the Discord, click Nux on the rule follower, and then in general chat, if you scroll up a little bit, you'll see the poll. We have Dr. Doom in our deck. We have Dr. Doom in our deck. So we're going to add 5 power here. Opponent could also have Dr. Doom, but I'm just going to play Sean for stats. As horrible as it feels, I think it's the play. Thank you for moongirling. As a Ronin player, it makes me happy. Ooh, are they gonna do double She-Hulk? Chad, are they doing double She-Hulk Infinite? Oh no, Chad. Are they doing double She-Hulk Infinite on us? Can't we just beat it though? You're gonna pass double She-Hulk Infinite. This is tough, man. If they go She-Hulk Infinite left, we go minus 12 plus 5, we go minus 7. We go down to 27. If they double She-Hulk left and Infinite right, which they might do. Yeah, we'll see if they play it right. They have to go She-Hulk Infinite left, and they have to have hit it with the Moon Girl. Well, that was just silly. That's why I run Dr. Doom, chat. That is just silly.
Victory.
That is copium to the max. The overconfidence. After I skipped playing middle, too. That's the craziest thing, is that I skipped playing middle. It's kind of like a signal that I have something to fill, right? It's kind of the Dr. Doom show. Imagine Sean, yeah. I think that's why they snapped, because I already played my Sean for stats. That would have been a juicy ass Sean, though. That would have been the juiciest Sean I've done in a minute. But I couldn't Sean anyway, because I had to Doom that turn. I guess I could have Doomed the turn before, but you always keep that as a surprise. Keep it in your back pocket. In your back pocket, chat. Yeah, any of those are fine to hit, right? None are great, but everything's just whatever. Quantum Realm. Ronin's great in Quantum Realm. Ronin is a very good card. So is Mystique. Mystique's actually the best that we could do. I'm thinking here we Master Mold into Scorp. Just keep putting stuff left. Just good to see this sweet animation. Nice. What? Okay, so now we're probably not playing anything else in Stark Tower the rest of the game, and hoping that an additional 5 will be enough. Animation is really nice. Animation is really nice. I don't mind it at all. The Galactus shirt you uploaded today, commentary exceptional. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I thought that one would do well. That was a user submitted deck, too. El Taco Guapo. Thanks for the $1.99 of the super chat. Thoughts on Kitty Pryde? I think she's gonna be correct. I think she'll be really cool. I'm not sure how powerful she will be, but I sure hope she'll be good. We should have played this over here. Master Mold good against Thanos. If you can get priority, so if they have a slow start, you get priority. Master Mold can be very annoying. It's like if they like skip, and then they try and play out some stones. You get the Master Mold in, it can clog up their hand. Because Thanos sometimes has hand clog problems. It's rude. Very rude of my opponent. I'm only going to need to add... Fuck. We're going to be up by 5. I can tie them with Doom. I had to play Doom on Quantum Realm, which sucks. Don't worry about that, and I just play the Sentinel out now and just take the tie. But they could have Khazar, they could have a lot of annoying things. What the hell? Play Doom left instead, but yeah, that's a good point.
All systems go.
Ronin, one time. You just have to take an L here, man? I feel like this deck must run Khazar, right? You have to take an L. Yeah, I can play it on Stark Tower. Must confess, I'm just doing missions until the Shuri Thanos nerf, not because they're unbeatable, just because I feel... Yeah, I totally understand that. I mean, so some people felt like that during like the leader days. I thought that the... Right around when like leader got nerfed to like 6-3, I thought that was like kind of my favorite meta. Right before Zabu came out, like the month before Zabu came out. The Surfer, I really like the Surfer meta. So right before Zabu, when like Surfer was really strong, but then there was also a lot of other decks, and there was this leader deck. That was my favorite meta of Marvel Snap ever. And then Zabu came out, and I hated Zabu. Zabu, oh, this looks really nice purple. Zabu meta was a nightmare, dude. Basing like Absorbing Man, Spider-Man on 5 all the time. Dude, the motion on this base card is really nice. And then they fixed that, and then for a little bit it felt really good right after the Zabu Surfer nerfs. I really like the meta for just a little bit there. Sure, he was still overtuned, but felt okay. But now, yeah, now it's just, dude, I was so happy to go on the cruise when I left. Like, the week before the cruise, I hated the meta, dude. I was not having any fun playing Marvel Snap, and I think it was showing while I was streaming. So I was super happy to get a break and just get the hell out of there, man. Now I don't think it's fine. I think it's because I tanked my MMR so that I'm not facing as many Shuri Thanos decks. Like playing that destroyer deck that I played that tanked my MMR like crazy was one of the smartest things I've ever done from a mental health perspective. Now that I'm thinking, Orcus Verge is kind of tough with Moon Girl. I gotta be smarter about that. But we can stop a draw here if they play an Orcus Forge or if they don't play at all. Yeah, we're gonna stop a draw here. They're gonna be stuck with 3 Sentinels in hand. That is very annoying for them, and they're not gonna get to the cards that they want. So we're actually gonna snap here. We're actually gonna snap here. We're gonna hit their whole hand with the Scorpion as well. And then what I'm hoping is that we can just win with like Moon Girl, Ronin. I love the Surfer meta, dude. I had a great time. Interesting. Could be Galactus. If it's Galactus, we just hold and Sean. Imagine not playing Doom for 8 power in Shuri's Lab. Lol. Happy with my snap. They could have Sean. Not that worried about it. Could have Sandman next turn, but we have a Doom of our own. Yeah, why wouldn't you play? Yeah, imagine not playing Doom for miss 4 power. All left? Their hand is gonna be so fucking full, dude. They're gonna have Sentinels out the wazoo. What are they doing? Their hand has a million Sentinels in it. That's a Master Mold game right there, man. That is a when you think of Master Mold, it's a game like that you want. Love it. Yeah, Bear, I actually kind of feel the same way. If you're talking about like cards, like future card, people ask me all the time. I feel bad when I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just like, if on that day that a new card comes out, I have 6,000 tokens and I'm interested, I buy it. I really don't do things. The Uatu deck is cracked. I don't think it's that good, but it is so fun, dude. I'm really proud of that Uatu deck. I love making cool ideas like that. That I've never seen anyone else run a deck like that. And it's like, it's not gonna like climb you a bunch of games, but it's really fun to play like that, right? Where you just know everything. I mean, it's cool, man. I'm really proud of that one. Thank you for mentioning it. That made me happy. You unleashed happy chemicals in my brain, and I thank you for it. Let's see, where is it? I think it was like a 4 out of 10. It was the first time I tried. I did like a different thumbnail if you guys didn't see it. I'm trying to like change up and like improve my thumbnail game. Like this is the thumbnail for it. I tried to like do some more stuff with like editing, and I'm changing my fonts. I thought it ended up being pretty good. It did okay though. It definitely needs to get better. I've already like made like 2 different ones for the Master Mold that I'm thinking about. I'm trying to get better at it, man. It's been my bane for a long time. I should play a card. I'm sorry opponent. Sorry Digglesworth. Sorry Digglesworth, my bad. 2-drop please. Thank you. And then I tried a second version of it. So I have 2 different versions. This one has Ronin in it. This one has Ronin in it as well. The other one is just bigger. Trying to get better, man. Trying to get better. Trying to still keep my own style, because I don't want to like just like copy someone. Gamma Lab. I guess we play Maximus there. It feels bad. No, we don't. We don't play Maximus there. We Sean it later. This is Electro? Deathlock. Land right, right, please. It's a 50-50 actually, because they can't land Miniaturized Lab. Nice. I wonder if we tempo out this Sean. Because we're ahead. They could have armor. No, they probably don't have armor in this deck, right? do you think, chat? Tempo? Tempo Sean or nah? What do you think, chat? You like the IC that? Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. He plays Robin face on Master Mode? I mean Ronan's face? I don't know, I thought that would be weird. The Ronin one should pull more attention because it's a niche card. Yeah, maybe I can use the Ronin. It's weird because, like, no offense, chat, but like I also didn't know, and I still don't really understand how thumbnails work, but it's not really what you like, it's just about what grabs people's attention. It's tough. Tough, man. I'm gonna burn him. I'm gonna murder him. Oh, is this a Venom? If this is a Venom coming out, we're fucking vibing, dude. Okay. I thought that was gonna be a Venom. That would be so nice. Still good. Still good. Still happy with it. Let's go here, and then we're probably just finishing with the Doom. We'll take a snap here too. We probably should have snapped before the Sean came out. That was a boomer snap for sure, but how about the dodge armor? Yeah, Doggo maybe, but it's pretty weird to run Deathlock and armor in the same deck, right? All right, wave, win all 3 lanes forehead. Do we lose the death arrow here? Oh man, dude, we might get death. I mean, Doom's just our best bet, and I think we're far enough ahead. Like, this goes up by 13. That's like death right. They can't arrow anywhere. That's a death right, arrow left. I think they still lose if they do that, though. I think they still lose if they do that. If they have full combo, we lose, and we just take the L. We just take the L. Also, the Bear Immortal could have hit their death. We'll just take the L if they have full combo. Full combo is hard to beat. You win no matter what. If they have She-Hulk Death Arrow, we're still losing for sure. It's just so hard to. They have full combo, you piece. GG's, man. You just have to take the L to full combo, in my opinion. I almost never run away if the only thing they compete me with is full combo. If they could death and then beat me, and they have to figure out how to do it in a very tricky way, I'll sometimes stay through. If they could death arrow me easily, it's usually worth it to retreat. But yeah, it's so hard, man. Like, full combo is full combo. Yeah, 3 women. 3 women dominate bearded man. 3 large women dominate bearded man. Would Watsu be OP if it started in your hand? Nah. If it was a 1-2 that started in your hand, like, it's kind of weird because it just kind of messes with Quicksilver. It's actually better if I just think if Watsu's in your deck, you should be able to do it. I still don't think it would be OP. I think it would just be fine. I think it would be okay. Let's get some Sentinels, dude. Sentinels are good with Elysium. Sounds like a search category. So true. Storm? We can Maximus Sentinel there. It's pretty good. And we have Doom for follow-up. You can go all in, honestly, man. You can go all in. If they have Juggernaut, we're in trouble, but like, Juggernaut, we probably lose on the spot. If they don't have Juggernaut, we're fine. Yeah, Jessica Jones not enough. Snap. They might have a Dr. Doom and think that they're fine, but we also have a Dr. Doom. This is bad. I shouldn't have played both these here. This is very bad. Actually, it's fine. We'll have 6 cards. We're fine. No, we'll have 7 cards because of the Sentinel. No, I should have played the Sentinel left. It's a bad play. Bad play. I need a Ronin.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They can follow this up with Prof X. We're in a lot of trouble. They snap here, we're leaving. Maybe not. Maybe we don't. I have to beat a decent amount. But the Elysium, it's so easy though. Or if they can get anything right, we lose. I don't even play middle because of this Juggernaut to get right, but I don't even know. Oh, I don't even know why I played the Juggernaut instead of Sentinel. Just played a Sentinel. Man, I'm messing up, dude. Doom 1 and 4? No, I'm expecting Professor X left. I'm just expecting them to Professor X left, right? I guess I could have not played anything there, but then I can't draw Doom, right? I also just don't. I just don't draw Doom because it's I can't draw now. There's no way I could have drawn chat. I had 0 ways to draw. Either I had 7 cards in my hand, or I have to play in our Orchis Forge. I never had a way. So they have to win. So tough, dude. I have no power. I have no fucking power. I can just full pass and win. Misplays rune trays, you probably retreat, you can't draw anything. Where did I misplay? Just draw, missing the draw earlier. It's true. Wins with Doom, exactly. Yeah. Only man. Could have had one more draw at it. Got mold without opponent playing mold. I don't know what that means. Go 3 here. Master Mold's good too, but if Master Mold would have actually stopped the draw, which would have been quite nice. Ah! Missing my overlay. Master Mold here. We just set it up to Maximus Mystique end of the game. Could be a bot. They have the Mantis thing. We can snap here. Oh, we can't Ronin. Ugh. Gross. Jeez. It was good to play my Collector's Agent of Shield deck with the hot location. Yeah, Collector's probably really good right now. It's probably really solid. Why did you miss draws? I played middle twice to get 2 Sentinels in my hand after I Moongirled, and the second one was a Sentinel, so I added 5 cards to my hand, and then I missed a draw. And then since they Spider-Man left, then I couldn't play anything to get a draw the next turn. Windjet's good? Yeah, it's probably pretty solid. Let's do a little Scorpion Grief. We'll snap. Scorpion Grief is really good. Scorpion Grief is annoying as hell, dude. 56, you had a good win streak last night? Well, I mean, you jumped to 55, right? So I started at like 47 yesterday, 46, got up to 50, ended right around 55, didn't do too much. And then, just keep Scorpioning. And then, yeah, we kind of vibed. We had a little rough start to the stream. I missed some things, but then everything was fine after that. Sauron turn 3? Yeah, turn off my Ronin. Why not? I kind of wanted the Maximus, but, you know. Fuck you. Wait, get the Ronin out. Fuck, what the hell, man? Two Ronins that don't work. Fuck me, dude. And then I double score. Oh my gosh, dude. Literal nightmare luck. Literal nightmare luck, chat. Double Scorpion Doc Ock to dodge the Sean. GG's. Slash marker. Short. Skill issue? What a nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. Sorry about laughing? No, man. I'm laughing too, dude. I've said this multiple times. If you can't laugh when you get your ass beat by RNG in this game, the Snap's probably not for you for the long term, you know? If that happens to you, and you're like, why do we even play this game? And then you like stop playing. I feel like Snap is not going to be good for your mental health for the long term. You know what I mean? Deserve for abusing Scorpion. No way, right? How do you guys get the new cards right away? I got Ben Brode on speed dial, dude. I just hit him up. I'm like, yo, Benny B. Benny B, I need that master mold, son. Also, there's not too many cards I'm missing, so it kind of helps. We pass Doombar Sinister? Pass Ronin Doombar Sinister? Doesn't really work with Grand Central. Yeah, let's try it. Rude. Surprised he didn't rock slide in Bar Sinister. It's actually a disgustingly mean play. Pass player on Grand Central. Well, we'll pass Ronin, and then if it hits Mystique, we'll be very happy. Also, they're gonna be filled up on Grand Central, so we're gonna like know if it's gonna work or not. I think we go here and hope that that's enough. And then I don't think that they'll be able to be 20 left. We could also just have the Doom come out, which would suck. Yo, what up, Zombies? Get a shout out for Zombies in chat, please. Zombies, awesome YouTuber. Awesome YouTuber and streamer. Yo, let's go. Mystique, Pog. I mean, we're doing the thing, right? Who cares? Play 2 cards. If one of them's a Sentinel or if one of them adds a card to their hand, we win. One of these cards, this card has to be an Agent 13. Come on, Agent 13. Frage, Agent 13, chat. Wait, I don't think we win no matter what if it's Agent 13. Because we're only going to get to 24, right? Oh, we lose the tiebreaker? No, we do! Because he played in Orchis Forge. Get wrecked. Get destroyed. Ah. All according to plan. All according to plan, baby. I forgot about that Orchis Forge. It kind of beats him up, man. Good, dude. Ronin stonks out the wazoo. Opponent thinks that they're 68 powers and Devil Dinosaur is enough. Nayeth, sir. Get destroyed. Hi, YouTube, indeed. Hello. Hi, YouTube. How you doing? Pass, Binks. Hope you're doing well. I think Mold is bad. Zombies, to answer your question. I think Mold is not that good of a card. I think it only works in this deck. And it's pretty fun in this deck. I feel like people were out of their minds when they thought it was like this crazy disruption tool. I also don't think it works in Darkhawk at all. A lot of people are saying that it works in Darkhawk. I don't really foresee it working in Darkhawk. I think that at most you get one missed draw from it. So like at most you'll end up affecting your opponent for one draw. So you get +2 on the Darkhawk. But you have the massive disadvantage of them then having 2 Sentinels in their hand that they can play later in the game. So I think it only works in Ronin, or if I think it'll also be a card if we ever have a situation where Dracula is out of control. I think you were around when there was that like discard roulette deck that was like tier 1 and a lot of people were playing it. If a deck like that ever gets to tier 1 again, people might be sneaking in Master Mold to play around it as like a really cheeky tech card. Those are the only 2 ways I see it working. Same for Kitty and Negasonic. Hell yeah. What about a combo of Ronin and Darkhawk together? Peter, let's have a thought experiment here. That I've had to have a million times. Anytime I play Ronin in chat, I get that exact question. Why don't you play Black Widow? Why don't you play Darkhawk? Ronin wants cards out of the deck into your hand, and Darkhawk wants more cards in your deck. So they're both tugging and trying to do opposite things. So no, I don't think that would ever work, nor should you ever try and make it work. Animation is fire though, for sure. Beast bounce combo with Hawk and Bishop. You can try to make it work. I guarantee you that's not good enough. You got the Binks guarantee on that. But you're more than welcome to give it the old college try. We have Doom in hand. I think we just go... I don't think we care about Lechigia. I think we just Moon Girl. They didn't Shuri, so we're in a pretty good spot. We're happy to snap here. I think we go here. We play like the Ronin middle, maybe. We see where they play. Because we probably have a Red Skull coming down, right? If they're missing their Shuri turn. So we figured out if there's a deck size limit. Technically a Morat, that is a great question. I'm very happy you asked. So I have extensively tested if there is a deck size limit, and I will tell you how. It's very interesting. So I used to do these things called Exodia combos. So Exodia combos, the way that Onslaught and Mystique used to interact together is they used to 8x all of your ongoings, and Wong used to interact with that. So you would get Wong would be 2 to the 8th power interactions, which would be 256. So what you could do is you could play Wave out on a lane, you could Mystique that lane, you could then play Wong in that lane, and then if you play on reveal card, it triggers 256 times. Crazy. It goes absolutely out of control. It's really cool. So what can we learn from that information? What does that information give us, per se, right? If this is... They're just playing Shuri here? I think we're just winning with this Doom, right? Win all 3 lanes, Pog. So what do we know with that information, right? I tested both Korg and Rockslide. Korg would put 256 rocks in the deck. Rockslide would put 512 rocks in the deck because it would trigger 256 times twice. Every time I did Korg once, Korg worked. Nothing happened. Game ended. They had 256 cards in their deck. It's actually really funny. Like the numbers will get all messed up because they never anticipate more than 100 cards in the deck. Rockslide, every time we would do the Rockslide combo, it would break the game. Every single time we would do the Rockslide combo, it would break the game. So what that tells me, and it's not confirmed, is that the deck size limit is somewhere between, I think 260 is the biggest that we did. Somewhere between 260 and 514. So that's all we know. And I don't think we can ever find out more information than that without the devs just telling us. Nerd, fuck off. Get wrecked. That was awesome. Can you imagine being a chatter and asking that and you get information from probably the only person on the planet who's actually tested it? You're welcome, community. Thank you, technically, Morat. You got me very excited to answer that. TLSG junk list? I know that Specimen and TLSG have both put out a junk list that seems to be doing pretty well for some people. I don't think it's bait. I think Titania Green Goblin is really good. I think you have to be really smart with how you snap and play that deck, but I think junk decks are good. I think junk decks are solid, man. Zodiac combo Banks and Rip, dude. Rip Arena. There's a Japanese guy who knows the exact number and took the weeks, but I don't know any other way that you could test it, is the problem. I don't necessarily think you're wrong that there could be, but I don't understand how you would test it any other way than what I did. Okay. What do y'all think? Sandman ramp? Probably Sandman ramp, right? Sandman ramp, I want to turn this lizard off and try and win here. And then I play Ronin Doom. Big brain! Now we still could be in trouble if they play Doom. They play Doom Odin. We're losing. They play exactly Doom Odin, we're in trouble. But we could maybe give ourselves a 50-50. That's a Doom, they'll have 5. Wait, we just win here, right? We have initiative. Oh, we can't win here because we can't play both cards. Did you take the L to exactly do Modin? Nah, if it breaks the Odin off, it's not enough because we need to get our own Doom. We'll just take the L to exactly Doom Odin. Gento Odin also beats us. Wait, what? Oh, nice. That was neither of those cards. That was very scary. He snaps so he has it. Fendi bans. How does it feel to be wrong? Does it feel bad to be wrong? What are your thoughts on being incorrect? You said something so confidently that was so wrong. I'm happy I won too, Fendi. Why aren't you running Absorb Man? Trash. Trash. 4-3 bad. Shang-Chi 4-3 kills 9 power. Good. Absorbing Man 4-3 gives my opponent cards. Bad. Tempo. We want tempo. Mystique is nice. We're trying to make it nicer. We've split this Mystique. We spent, I think, 1,300 credit. We spent like 1,300 Mystique boosters over the last week. Buffing this one. 3-7. Give opponent cards. Good. Very, very true, Symphonies. Tempo. It's all about tempo, chat. Absorbing Man can be Sean 2.0, but if we're playing Sean and Absorbing Man as 2 of our cards, it's just, it feels bad. You have to be running Zabu in the deck. You could want 2 Seans. Well, most often you don't, though. Okay. I see Wolverine. I think Galactus. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man, chat. Icy Wolverine. I think they got a freaking Galactus in this deck. What are they doing? You know what I mean? You guys, is this you all also? Do you guys also think this? Maybe they pass here. Maybe the Master Mold gets some good. I'm guessing Electra. I'm guessing this is in the Goblin. Destroyer? Is this a Destroyer? Dream Dimension. If they are a Galactus deck, Dream Dimension kind of screws them. We just have to get initiative and then win with Juggernaut. Initiative, win with Juggernaut. Initiative, win with Juggernaut. We can even Juggernaut 2 lanes. Pog. We can Juggernaut 2 lanes, chat. That's sick. You know how rare that is? Okay. We could be in trouble here, though. We must stop. They're not playing Galactus. Not playing Galactus. We just get dumpstered by like She-Hulk Taskmaster, She-Hulk Arrow here, I think. Or do we? We have to hit two very good... We have to hit two 50-50s? If they play... We have to hit one or two 50-50s, right? But if we force them to play everything middle, we just win. No, we don't, because this would... They'd get 3. Or did you just say they play middle right? Double Juggernaut right, and then hope they land middle. Middle. Ah! 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 Panic! 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 Retreat! Retreat! Panic! Panic! Damn it, dude. That's cool. That's cool. It's a fun idea. Peace. I think I screwed myself. I screwed myself by juggernauting it. If it just landed right, we were fine. If we hadn't done chat, if that happened and we had done nothing, if that exact same interaction would have happened and we had done nothing, chat, we would have won. All we had to do was nothing. If we had played 0 cards there, just let the Destroyer go right, and then the Wolverine went right, we just win. God damn it. I was not expecting Destroyer there. I want to pull that out of his arse. Pass the Playman Destroyer. I was so confident too. Yo, you gotta get this to Ultra, man. What are you doing with your blue, black, sparkle, inkified armor, man? Max Grief? Don't mind if I do. Thank you for the titanium. Kind of want them to win this. I was scared that they might do like a goblin, but then it would the titanium would pop back to my side, so we're fine. Son of a bitch.
All systems go.
Probably wins, right? No, because they're going to play red and the Titania's going to go back to their side. Running left? Does he max out at 17? Plus 19? That's if they have a full hand. I don't really foresee that happening. Arrow middle they're gonna do? Yeah, their arrow middle would be counting on me not like doing anything. I don't know if they would plan on that. I probably wouldn't recommend it. Oh, I guess if I Ronin the Titania comes over, huh? Wait, Doom left. Doom pulls this, -5, +5, plus... This might work. Ah! Oh, oh, come here, my queen. Wait, no, no, oh, no. Perfect. Everything's good. Everything's good, chat. We are very smart. Ah, sneaky little win. You gotta remember that the Titanium will come over with a +2 power. Even if we didn't get this lizard debuff, we didn't need it. I didn't even calculate the lizard debuff. I was actually scared that the lizard debuff was gonna reactivate. I don't know what I was expecting, man. We take those, baby. Yeah, they threw two very cute doggos at us, and we avoided both of them. Only 2 cubes, but a well-earned 2 cubes it was, chat. A well-earned 2 cubes it was. Yeah, those are one of the plays that just remind you how pretty Marvel Snap is, you know? Yeah, we've only been here for 2 hours. I feel like I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. We're trying to reach Sean. Yeah. Makes sense. Need to learn Titania plays? Yeah, Titania is a weird card to deal with. Weird card. Ooh, nice. Early Doom is always going to be good for us. Let's try and stop from losing Eternity range. We didn't really want to play there in case they play like a lizard or something. It is Zaboom. What's my favorite deck? I don't know right now, man. It's really hard. Like, I'm different. I'm built different. I play a different deck every single day. Every single day I'm on stream, I play a different deck. There's very few people who do that. Ooh, we're gonna get him quite full unless it's a Darkhawk. They pulled 2 4-cost cards. So this is actually an interesting thing that is important to learn with Zabu. We know that opponent just drew 2 4-cost cards, and then at the beginning of this turn, actually I don't know if they had a full hand or not, but if they drew a card this turn, it was not a 4-cost. We know that because of how Zabu works. We might go Moon Girl into Doom. That is not too bad. We almost never lose left with the lizard debuff. I think we're snapping here. So we're gonna get 10 somewhere, 16. Go 10 right, 16 middle. Let's go. Favorite deck is Zabu Darkhawk. Yeah. This is the deck I've been playing this a bit off stream, like the Zabu Darkhawk Sarah list. It's really good. Yeah, because he didn't roar. He makes a little roar thing. Yeah, Watiki Korg voice line. I love him, man. He's my favorite director. If you guys haven't seen What We Do in the Shadows, the TV show is good too, but in my opinion, the TV show isn't on the level of the movie. I think the movie What We Do in the Shadows is from like 2000. When is it from? 2000. 8? Is it 2014? Really? I thought it was earlier. It's a 2014 film. It is my favorite comedy of all time. It's so funny. I cry laughing watching it every time. Ooh. Juggernaut? Top deck? Oh, Juggernaut top deck. Fine. We have an Onslaught Citadel somewhere. Could be facing a Wolverine or a Galactus deck. Maybe this is bad, but I'm just expecting a Carnage or a Deathlock here. Skillmonger. Wow, very rude. It has 6 kills. Alright, let's stop him from drawing. So these 2 Sentinels will stop the draw, which is always nice. Psylocke? Maybe they're Psylocking... Wait, what? Psylocke? Are they gonna Galactus me? Why would you run Killmonger and G-Man? Is this for cleaning up squirrels? Is this squirrel cleanup tech? Werewolves not squirrels, so funny. Very interesting tech. We're just getting wrecked by death here, huh? I'm probably leaving. Could have Ronin, but... You can have your cube. Juggernaut a turn too late, man. 1 turn too late, Mr. Juggernaut. Chugs keeps him out of the lane. It is Death Knoll. Always. Nah, dude. It's certainly not. If you have that mindset that they always have the card they need, makes the game not work as well as you want. Especially in battle mode. Maybe on ladder, if you play that safe, you can climb. But in something like battle mode, if you just have the anticipation that they always have all the cards they need, you're gonna lose some games. Hunt for the Wilder People, also great. I haven't seen Jojo Rabbit. I know it's kind of like it's kind of Monka S. What did we discard, by the way? Moon Girl got discarded. Thank you. What did they lose? Is a bot? Why do you think this is a bot? They lost Vulture? We won't snap just yet, but I guess we won't take there. I mean, we don't really have... Our cards don't really do anything. So if they snap us here... They did not. We can jug away from this Vulture, which is pretty nice. We can snap. Impossible variant? Ah, good point. Ah, get out of here, Okoye. Be gone. Whoa, wait, what? Doesn't work, huh? I would have totally thought that the Hulkbuster would count this as being played here. Yeah, but there's other things, right? Like Sinister London copies it, but Okoye wasn't played there. That's an interesting interaction compared to how other things work. Not saying it's right or wrong, but it's very interesting for certain. I should just play that Korg right. I might have a hard time winning left here. I actually don't know what to do if they Heimdall. I guess if they Heimdall, they're only adding... They Heimdall, they're adding... Dude, we lose if they Heimdall, right? I don't know. I'm not gonna do the math. Math's for nerds. Now they're adding 6. This is the Craven. Nice. They would have added 6 if they Heimdalled right. They Heimdall right, they won there. Heimdall right one. I'll take our 8 cubes though. Binks totally calculated that. I almost lost 8 cubes to a bot. They would have played Heimdall right, we were dead. I actually forgot they played Forge last turn. Armored Dust Domain with Human Torch, Iron Fist, Hulkbuster was so sad. It's tough, man. It's tough out there. Hot out there for pain. Anyone's audio buggy? Like on my stream? You might just have to refresh, usually, if you're on YouTube. Scurry of Pirates. Ooh, Bast. So allegedly, this means that it cannot be a bot. I guess we'll believe. I guess we'll believe this shit. So there's a chance this is Cerebro 3. So this is either Cerebro 3 or Mr. Negative. I like snapping no matter what, because the Scorpion torches him. Scorpion absolutely torches him. Plus this Orcus Forge. I think this makes it a bit more likely that people would be playing Sentinel stuff right now. Let's not give them any Sentinels either. It could be a bounce deck. Why would you play Bass in a bounce deck? It sounds weird. Maybe though. Okay, probably not Cerebro 3. Very weird though. Probably Mr. Negative. Let's maintain priority. Right is fine, I think. They playing Mr. Negative out here? Playing Wong out. Okay. Okay. Man, I wish you would have copied the Sean. Just drawn after. Kind of limited on what we can do. I think I have... no, we don't care about our hand being full. Maybe just do this. Maybe try and brick their draw. It's Black Panther, we're in a lot of trouble. I was hoping to try and get... We'll do a mental fortitude check. White Tiger, we're pretty toast. Gambit, Ironheart, we're like pretty toast, right? To save this jug, man. We were in business. We were drawing them cards too. They have what, three left in deck? Not too bad. Who said? Ooh, okay. I am Grum. Says walk away. Wong Mystique is a scary combo. That's why you mental fortitude check, by the way. If you guys were wondering why you do the mental fortitude check, that's why you do the mental fortitude check. You admit your mistake. Thank you, Grum. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for admitting to your mistakes. It's a very grown up and awesome thing to do. It is terrifying, you're right. And I probably would have retreated later. But you gotta do the mental fortitude check every now and again. By the way, what did the opponent do that you should absolutely never do is retreat now, especially in that situation. Like that is a terrible, terrible time to retreat now, man. What a terrible time to retreat now. Warp on, it's not Quantum Tunnel, it's Quantum Realm. Still good on Quantum Realm though. Maybe Maximus here. Zhang Zhang. Electro. Okay. We're thinking maybe Galactus. Maybe we got a little freaking Sandman action. No, we'll go double twos here. It's nice to play twos on the Quantum Realm. We got Leech. Doctor Doom, maybe? Okay. We do need Juggernaut off the rip. Did not get Juggernaut off the rip. We can just try and beat them with pure power. We can just try and beat them with just fight them power for power. But they might go right. No matter what, we're losing to Sean. Right be better, maybe, but if they play right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, they wouldn't be able to play their death. So if they played right, they would stop them from playing death. Because of that, I think they'll play left. I was wrong. And now I let them play their death. Does that make sense though, chat? Does that make sense? Maybe they didn't have death in hand, or maybe they wanted extra juice for their null. Could have been either. Could have been either. Restricting to you to play on Cosmos? Yeah, it's true. Why don't you get it? So death will discount based on how many cards are destroyed. There were 8 cards outside of that Galactus lane. So 8 cards that have gotten destroyed, their death would have cost 1, and they wouldn't have been able to play their death on Crimson Cosmos. So therefore, in my opinion, I think it was risque to play it on the right. But it worked out. I do be loving Ronin, man. It's a fun deck. My leg is going crazy right now. I did have a lot of caffeine today. I've been drinking this thing called Super Coffee. Okay, I'll kneel, just chill out. So true. Well, don't love to see that. But opponent does have to invest in that at some point. Jeez. Well played. Superhero game man drinks super coffee. Very fitting. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like, it's coffee that has pea protein in it. I don't like how artificially sweet it is, because it's really artificially sweet. But it has 200 milligrams of caffeine. It has like protein. It makes me feel really good. It has like vitamins and stuff in it. It has some MCT oil. It has some fats. It makes me feel really good when I drink it, but it's like sickly, like fake sweet. I'm gonna have to try and find one that's not so gross and sweet. Pea protein. No, PEA, you weirdo. How's Leader doing right now? Garbage card. You have an earth popsicle? Isn't every pole sticking out of the ground technically an earth popsicle when you think about it? Or are you talking about Galactus? That makes sense. That makes more sense. Pea protein, no judgment, I guess. It's actually a very common thing that people are using in a lot of drinks and stuff like that. No cards are revealed this turn. Hopefully get Moongirl off the rip. But I drink Huel as well, and Huel is pretty much all pea protein, which sucks because peas are my least favorite food on the planet. Peas, I think, are just purely the oh geez, I almost played that in Isle of Silence. I'm so bad with shit like that, dude. Let's keep playing cards. It's a bot. I felt bot how quickly they replied. Order? What do you mean order? Oh! Order indeed. Order indeed, chat. Hopefully this isn't a Sean. This is a Sean, we're in trouble. What do people think the worst card in Snap is right now? Crystal? Crystal is like one of the only cards that literally doesn't go in any deck. I think Quicksilver might be the worst card in the game. I think Quicksilver is atrocious. Shadow King is very bad. Shadow King also doesn't go in any quick deck. Yondu has lots of uses. Yondu has lots of uses. Yeah, Scurvy, we played earlier. Yo, dude, Scurvy, dude, you can't retreat now on the last turn. I was probably gonna retreat too. You retreated now on turn 6 when I was gonna retreat. You gave me free cubes. It's a very important thing that I try and tell my chat all the time. Yondu, yeah, Yondu definitely does not belong in the discussion of worst card. Yondu, the only thing that pisses me off with what's up, Brave, by the way. The only thing that pisses me off with Yondu is that people just think it goes in like any deck, but it goes in very specific and niche decks. Quicksilver isn't bad if you do Jubilee pulls. I disagree with you, wholeheartedly. I hate Flodane. Peas are one of the only things that I like. I think are absolutely atrocious. Like I literally like want to vomit when I see peas. I can sometimes eat them if they're like lightly mixed into things, like 'cause it comes in fried rice quite a bit. You hate waiting for a treat later? Yeah, that's fair. You should do it though, man. You absolutely should have though. People are I can't believe how impatient people are with like a game like Snap. It's like it's such a quick game. I guess maybe it's just, I don't know. It's just everyone's collective ADD brain. Medusa also gets no play, but Medusa's like solid though. Like, so I guess what I'm thinking of the like worst card is like, if you're in a draft format, what's the last card you'd want to play? So you kind of have to like mix that with, is there like any actual use for the card? Okay, let's try and do double Mega Mold next turn. That sounds fun, right? We can Mordo. Let's just fill their hand with garbage. Really peas or play Quicksilver? I mean, I don't know, man. That's a weird question. Yeah, I know a Bar Sinister on turn 5. Oh no, they missed one draw and you lose a location for free. Oh no. That's a terrible play. That's so bad, dude. Play Quicksilver on your Agatha deck to make sure you have 1 and 2 drops. Instead of Khazar Blue Marvel. I mean, I don't know why you'd play any of those cards in an Agatha deck, but you know. Let's try a bounce version of this. I think it'd be bad, but you can sure try it. I think it would be very bad, personally. Why don't you bring Darkhawk? As it has anti-synergy with the deck. Alright, my opponent is just... my opponent is only going to be Sentinels. Everything my opponent is going to be is Sentinels. Fresh peas of the business, fresh peas suck ass. Yeah, Collector versus Mold is kind of sus. They also just had Sentinel in their deck, so we're just giving them more. We're giving them more of a card that they wanted to put in their deck anyway. I don't think you would ever do a Darkhawk Ronin deck. I also don't think Master Mold fits in Darkhawk. I think it's bad. Rose and Peas are great. You're banned. You won't let me give him more Sentinels. His hand's already full. Ronin, please? F? See, we'll just get the collector big enough so that I can Shawn it at the end of the game. Easy peasy. See what I did there? Easy peasy. Well, this is horrible. I have nothing to do. All my cards suck. All my cards suck ass, dude. Edamame? Edamame's fine. It's because it's so salty. I'm playing the shield deck? Yeah, shield deck's good, man. Shield deck's really good. Prediction, Shawn mid. Alright. Alright, get wrecked. Disappointing. Disappointing. You could have been the hero of the chat, man. Could have said right. Could have said right. It would have been awesome. Unmod him. I was gonna leave anyway, so might as well take the flyer. Might as well take the flyer on him, man. Mid makes more sense when all 3 lanes. I kind of agree with you. I'm a win all 3 lanes kind of guy. Well, if I have the chance to be winning all 3 lanes going into turn 5, I usually take it. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. If we had drawn Ronin a turn early, we're probably winning. Like Ronin Mystique is still pretty snazzy with it. Baxter building, huh? It's got a Maximus vibe in there. We're gonna snap too, because we have Moon Girl, Ronin, double Mystique. Gorgeous. Favorite Mario streamer? What up? Enough said, Bob. Did anyone like Mario Mondays? I thought Mario Mondays was fun, man. Loopy Fist was here being hype as hell. I had a great time. I'm still moon girling. It could be Galactus here though, man. Do I try and call out Galactus? Dream Dimension means no Ronin. That's a really good point. Juggy the Galactus, but it's still a 50-50 even if I Juggernaut it. Yeah, whatever. Range, I should have just taken my Ronin, man. Super cringe. Don't listen to chat? That's a fine suggestion. Maybe I should have Shawn middle there. Shawn middle's not that good though, because like we're still just losing to anything. I mean I also thought it was gonna be. I also expected Jiggy there, man. There's gotta be a retreat, huh? Dream Dimension really debunks this deck. I will do a Do a classic. No, because dude, we're getting destroyed, right? They're doing She-Hulk shenanigans next turn. Can anyone set a call Galactus? Galactus also means Dream Dimension? No, oh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe I should have embraced Galactus. The Dream Dimension would have been gone. Would have been fine. Dream Dimension is your number one favorite location in the game. Of anything you've ever said, Gurek, that is the most bannable offense I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm actually, that infuriates me what you just said. I wish you physical harm after saying that. I wish bad things on you. Mindscape's fine. Mindscape's a really skill testing and fun location. Dream Dimension just says like you can't do your cool things that you want to do. Get destroyed. Though because you know your opponent hates it. It's a good way of looking at it. People don't understand that. Like, I feel like a lot of people look at locations and are like, oh, this ruins my game plan. I'm just going to retreat now. Like, yeah, your opponent also had their game plan screwed, you know? Silly bean. Silly little potato. I hated that. I'm sorry. New locations for this and last season were very lackluster. Dude, there aren't any ones that like ruin everything. I mean, Quantum Tunnel led to the Thanos apocalypse. So I kind of like blame Quantum Tunnel for that. But all in all, it's not that bad of a location. Why does he have Kraven in the deck? What is going on? This just must be a bot, right? If you retreat from Dream Dimension, you're a big baby? No. What if you are a Sarah deck? What if you're a deck that needs magic to win? What if you're a deck that relies on Ronin? Maybe you're a big baby. You ever think about that? Spot, look at that Nightcrawler. Good call. Good call. Last location you like was Altar Death. I like this location. This location's really cool. It's skill testing. You have to decide when to play into it, when to not play into it. It's a great location. It's just not that flashy. Man, I really hope my opponent leaves. That'd be very nice of them. Alright, I hope they don't leave, actually. Stay. Stay and have fun. Stay. Stay. Stay with me. Yes. Yes. Give me my cubes, bots. Thoughts on how to beat Dracula? They literally released a card today that's the best Dracula counter they've ever printed. This is the best Dracula counter that's ever been printed. Now, it is a Series 5 card. It's very hard to get access to. But, also the big problem is that, like, it's just tough. Ronin decks actually beat this, like, this deck would beat the snot out of a Dracula deck. Yeah, Maximus is also a good counter. So, like, running, like, a Sarah deck that has Maximus for turn 6, also a great counter to Dracula. Mordo good. Mordo's okay. I think Maximus is better. Mordo's not too bad though, because you can stall a big card in their hand. Not if they Modok you. You just played on the last turn. That's why Baron Mordo's not that good, because you don't really want to save this to the end of the game. But Maximus, often you want to hold him in your hand until the end of the game. So it works out really well with that. When the Wong gets Mordo. Odd. Doc Ock. Doc Ock can help. But Doc Ock against the Dracula deck, you're often losing, right? Ooh, turn 6, we could have a really nice play of Wolfsbane left, Juggernaut right. Let's just keep their hand. Let's just stop them from drawing like the rest of the game. That'd be nice. They drop a Shuri here, we're in a bit of trouble. Typhoid Mary. I think I'm just shawning that, right? think I'm just snapshotting that. Snapshotting that. Nice. Magic pants. Well played. Dude, we might get to 60 today. That'd be really nice. You see me feeling good? Yeah, dude. The first stream back was not great. I almost streamed the night before that and I was feeling way worse. The first day I came back, I probably shouldn't have. My voice was non-existent. It was not a good experience. And then I took 2 more days off. And then after that, the next stream was fine. And then every other stream since then has actually been pog as hell. I think I've actually streamed every single day since then. One of them was on KM Best's channel though. Well, Spain is just worse Maximus. That's not true. You ever been playing a game when your opponent plays Maximus on 3 and then you get the card that you need and then you win? So I sure have. Okay, opponent's just gonna win the raft, but the rest of their hand will be Sentinels. National Pool 5, all the new cards are Pool 5. These go left. Hate to see it. Okay. We got their 0 cost. That's very annoying. I don't know how we're gonna beat that. I think we're gonna go Maximus into like Ronin right, Doctor Doom right, and hope for the best. I don't even want to play this core because it actually takes up too much board space. We just have to hope that the Doctor Doom doesn't land middle. The effect of Master Mold seems insanely strong for 2 mana. Give your opponent 2 good cards. Doesn't seem all that good to me. Ronin middle would be fine. Oh. I'm expecting pass She-Hulk, She-Hulk Infinite. Really need this Mystique to land middle then. This Mystique lands middle, we might be able to make this work. Has to land middle though. Please land middle. It will work too. You might think it won't work because the Cosmo will work. Land middle. Shit. We might just have enough power though, right? Like even if they She-Hulk Infinite, we just win. No? I don't have anything to add to their hand, so we lose. They She-Hulk Infinite 1-drop, we might be in a lot of trouble, because then we lose like 12 power. They just She-Hulk Infinite, we lose 8, we go down to 25. Lose 8 here. If they have a 1-drop, we lose. We'll just take that. I think we still win. Because we're going to win left, and then we're going to win the tiebreaker. They've Infinite Thanos? No, we still lost to She-Hulk Infinite, huh? We actually... No, it was 6. Was it a pure tie if it was She-Hulk? This is 1 less. We won by 3. And lost by 6. Wait, we always lost to She-Hulk Infinite there because we would have tied. I had to Juggernaut? If I Juggernauted, I win here. I had to Juggernaut. If I Juggernaut, I send them both over here. I win right, and then I had to Juggernaut. I misplayed. Damn it. I thought that the Juggernaut didn't matter because I would lose left if I Juggernauted. Was my thought process, but that was incorrect. Jug has to copy though? No, we could Juggernaut right and then just Sentinel left. We could just add 3 left no matter what. We had Juggernaut left, then we would have tied left. It would have been 33, but if we were expecting She-Hulk, it would have been 32 to 33, and then we would have won right. And even if it would have tied with like what they had, we would have won. That was a tough one, man. Yeah, we would have won in the tiebreaker. Yeah, we could have Juggernauted right and then just Sentinel to fill the left lane. We didn't have to worry about it. That was a tough one to work out, man. That was not an easy game to win. Wait, why didn't they must not have drawn their they must not have had She-Hulk too. Now that I'm thinking about it, did they have a Nightcrawler middle as well? I'm freaking out. There's too many things happening in that game. Too many things, man. Yeah, that's just a really hard situation to work out. But I definitely should have just Juggernauted. Skilled player where? Got him. Fuck off, bro. Wino Beast? Tempo. Tempo good, not tempo bad. Beast takes cards off the board. Bad. We have enough things to add to their hand. We usually don't really need more. Just realized that a 0 cost Thanos. What, you think they just played 12 power? Like as a joke? Got She-Hulk from the raft, so instead of using She-Hulk, you use Thanos. Why wouldn't you use all 3 of them? If that's your case in point, why would you not simply use all 3? Also, I should have thought about that they would have that, and I just completely overlooked it. You'd think if they had access to all 3 of those cards, they would probably play them all. So I think that was also just kind of a pure misplay on my part. You know what I mean? If I would have gotten the Mystique middle, though, I think I would have been able to cheese out middle. But I think they had a Nightcrawler too that I wasn't paying attention to. I want to play more than one card here, and I can't, and that kind of makes me sad. But I also think that this is a bot because they have an impossible thing that they're playing. So we're going to snap on them. Snap back. You're ahead. You piece. This is fine. We still maintain 1 board spot. Nice. Playing left is very good for us. Maximus. Maximus is exactly what the doctor ordered here. We play Mystique, and then I think we can Maximus middle as well. Yeah, just in case they play like 2 strong cards with the same man. But we're expecting something like a Blue Marvel or Khazar. We could lose if they like burst their hand down all right, but I'm just not expecting that. I'll take 4 cubes from the bot. They did win left though. They got their season pass XP. Yeah, I got a different Maximus very recently, but I kind of like this one. I don't know who did it. This is a Stefan Sejic did this one. I also have the Giuliano Rincioni one. I love this Jug variant, dude. By the way, I'm gonna do tier lists after this. So I have 2 tier lists lined up. We're probably gonna switch over somewhat soon. So maybe we'll get 1 YouTube worthy game would be probably my guess. We'll probably do like 1 or 2 more YouTube worthy games, or maybe we'll do 1 more and then I'll do my self promo and then we'll do another one. We'll see. But if you want to have some agency over what happens, with tier list, there's a choice of 2 for the Marvel Snap tier list. It's 13 to 18 right now. Locations, the tier list is winning over Chibi variant tier list. And it is razor tight for non-Marvel Snap. It is 12 for sandwiches and 13 for fast food. So if you have any interest in doing that, you can click the Discord link, join the Discord. You can then accept the rules and scroll up in the general chat to find the polls. If you're interested and you want to have agency over which tier list that I do. But sandwiches is catching up, and I was pretty excited to maybe do sandwiches. I like talking about fast food as well. And I think fast food is a lot of fun, but the sandwiches one seemed pretty cool. Okay. There's Maximus here, right? He's running cables, so it's probably some kind of double dinosaur deck, which is nice. We're going to be kind of helping each other out a lot here. I'd rather not give them sentinels then. Okay, opponent is going to play White Queen on Wakanda. It's then going to move to Fist Tower and get destroyed. I know this because I am a cheating bot. Ah, see? They knew. They were scared. They were scared, chat. They're going to put a double dinosaur here, and my Ronin just beats it straight up. So I don't know if they're going to expect that. If they're going to play out a double dinosaur, they're going to think, haha, I have a double dinosaur. I'm very powerful. But it does nothing against my Ronin. They're going to play it middle? Oh, shit!
Target locked. In range.
Still win those. We still win these. Dodged and baited. Very true. We beat 15? Oh, we're 1 off, man. GG's. Usually people play it on turn 6. Pass. Your Doom, that was my Doom? Rip. I even played around my own arrow. What a panda. We have Doom. Is good. Make it apology more than to that Master Mold is weaker than Sentinel. Could probably have been a 2-3 and been fine. I think it was supposed to add 3 Sentinels, if I remember correctly. It was supposed to be a 2-3 that added 3 Sentinels. It was kind of psycho, the original version of it. Okay, they have Quinjet and we have Master Mold. That's not exactly great for us, but they only have 8 location spots. It's also a Thanos deck, which is just in general not good for us. So we just kind of need our Doom and to avoid them playing a good Space Stone. But hopefully this stopped them from drawing. Like hopefully we get a Mind Stone here or something. Soul Stone. So if this gets another stone, we stop their draw. The Double Dinosaur. We can murder that later. Okay, Soul Stone's still in the deck. Just try and keep their hand as healthy as possible. Wait, we can't Shawn this. Rip. That's really bad for us. as a matter of fact. Actually very, very not good. Consider that kind of horrible in many ways. Okay, they drew the Soul Stone. We know they had the Soul Stone in hand. It's this weird bug that happens with Lockjaw sometimes. Well, a bit of trouble here, chat. Opponent's not in a great spot either, but Big House just kind of destroyed me. Running and draw Mystique. I don't think it'll be enough, dude. If they hit Reality Stone right now, we can Sean. So true. Soul Stone into Reality Stone. One time. Soul Stone into Space Stone so they can get into Sanctum and win for free. Fucking shit, dude. Back off, man. Piece of shit. That opponent might leave too. I don't know. They might think they can get Sean because they're not expecting it. You're all with the Infinite Thanos combo? Didn't know I was playing against you until you saw. Yeah, I had Juggernaut in hand. I could have beaten you with Juggernaut, but I also didn't. I forgot about the Raft card. I thought you were gonna play She-Hulk. I'm gonna guess that you just had She-Hulk was stuck in the deck, right? You just leave if they have 14 cards. Not a bad choice. If it helps your mental, it's not a bad choice for sure. I never retreat early though. I like, you'll notice when you watch me play, I very, very rarely will retreat early. Pretty much never. I have to pass because the opponent has armor. We just lose if we don't. Thanos games are boring? I don't think so, but if that's what you think, then it's a valid opinion. Just play this on them. We'll save the Master Mold for later. Giving them 2 Sentinels with Quinjet is kind of spooky. But it's always nice to be in a double dinosaur mirror. Because we're basically both doing the same thing. Yeah, She-Hulk never showed up. Yeah, the Thanos on the Raft, man, was enough. So yeah, I just completely forgot about the Raft, which was just bad on my part. But yeah, you had to get an 11 power there. 10 power actually was still losing. I actually misplayed even if it was She-Hulk Infinite. I was pretty upset about myself with that, but you know, it happens. Interesting. Is this must be Darkhawk? This must be that Darkhawk list, huh? How are we gonna cheese this? I have to try and cheese it. I have to hit like some crazy Juggernaut play or something. Okay, only giving them 1 Sentinel. Where do you think the dinosaur is coming? This is off of Coulson, huh? Or Peace. We just have to guess where the dinosaur is going. We have to hit 2 50-50s. We have to guess where the dinosaur is going, and we have to have it land here. If we do those 2 things, we can win. So, if I'm going inside of the opponent's mind, I would think that I fight for right. Dinosaur. Off for left. Well played. GG's. Why do they play left? They're running. This Yondu was so stupid. This Yondu cost them a Darkhawk trigger. This Yondu literally cost them 2 power off the Dark. It almost lost in the game. What's wrong with my deck? It's actually, I'm actually sponsored by these guys. Yeah, exclamation point necklace. It's a necklace from a place. Here, I'll get it nice and close. A necklace from a place called Laser Trees. But I love their necklaces. I actually reached out to them and basically begged them to sponsor me. I have to reach out to them again. They said they were going to send me stuff, but it's just like one dude. He hasn't been around in a while. But if you're interested, you can get 10% off if you use my code. Really nice necklaces, super good quality, really pretty, and they're already pretty cheap. You start thinking as reverse banks make decision opposites of what regular banks would do. Interesting. Okay, we stack all of our power in one location. And then we Juggernaut for the win. Maria Hill? I know they weren't running Yondu in the deck, but they shouldn't have played it. Look at that, we're running deck anyway. Well, now we have to play the Juggernaut for tempo, which kind of sucks. We can play it on the Angela, though. Okay, they're sending me something in Oscorp Tower. They're sending me 2 things in Oscorp Tower. Win all 3 lanes and profit. Do a little mental fortitude check. Let me go here. This is the craziest play, but I think it'll work. Okay. They did not want the game to end. Fair enough. Keep your secrets. We'll Ronin. Actually, wait. Do we Moon Girl? Problem is, I don't know how full their hand is going to be. We can Moon Girl to Ronin Mystique, but I think we just play full tempo. I think we just play full tempo. We'll snap. We're so far ahead right now. GG's. They gave themselves 3 extra turns, did not matter. GG's. The end. Reptar stare down? I guess Reptar was aggressively staring at the screen. Goose any good in these types of decks? It could be. Goose restricts me as well, though, so it's a little annoying. Like, Goose restricts my Sean, my Moon Girl, my Doom. I guess the Doom isn't too big of a deal, but I don't love it. What do you think of the other cards? I don't think I think Negasonic is going to be bad. I think Negasonic will be a card that'll have some cool highlights, but I think overall, I think the card's kind of doo-doo. Let's just get Vormir out of the way right now, and then plant like a Maximus on it. Ah, goodbye. Goodbye, Korg. You were a great friend. Okay. Decent setup so far. On turn 4, we can Master Mold Scorpion. 5, we can Ronin. 6, hopefully we get something to go along with this Mystique. Maybe hold this Maximus. Maybe hold this Maximus. Let's hold the Maximus. Maximus Mystique on the last turn is really devastating. Alrighty then. Just play Sean for stats. It's a bot. Very astute observation. Play Ronin off of Onslaught Citadel. Kind of spooky. Play Mystique Maximus on Onslaught Citadel. Kind of scary. We might lose the game. We're gonna lose, dude. No, we're fine. Oh, I forgot Vormir. We're fine. Any tips on how to have fun with the game again? I'm on the verge of deleting the app. Yeah, just stop worrying so much about winning and losing. Don't worry about cubes. As you can notice, I'm just vibing at 58. I don't worry too much about winning and losing. Is the video in here? Yeah, if you watch that YouTube video, that might give you a little bit of inspiration. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but I just kind of like talk about my thoughts on the game and how to stay positive while playing it. Honestly, I think you have to learn to fall in love with losing the game and just like laugh when you get destroyed. Sometimes you have to take a break. You know, people were talking about, hey, when I see Thanos, if I click their name and they have 14 cards, I just leave. Maybe you do something like that. Maybe just like, hey, this Thanos deck, it's very hard for me to beat. I really don't enjoy playing it. Just get rid of it. Lots of things that you can do. Yeah, that video might give you some inspiration. That one came from the heart. It was the only video that I've ever done like that, where I literally just turned the camera on and talked for like 15 minutes. When Unranked comes out, it'll be so much better. Yeah, or like just like find people to battle. Like if you go on my Discord, !Discord, people play battle mode there a lot. It's like battle mode if you can find some fun people to play battle mode with. Or get into some Discord groups that play battle mode. Probably have some fun there. It's tough though, I definitely agree. And sometimes it's just okay to taking a break. You'd be okay with taking a break for like a week. I took a week off the game, I came back, I liked the game a lot more. I was hating the game when I left. I did not like the meta that we were facing. Victor Von Doom, Pog. We're facing a celebrity. I just want them to make a damn draft mode. I want to make them like an arena draft mode, man. The competitive spirit of ranking up is making you mad at the game. Whether you're losing or not, you're missing the point. That's a hard issue to tackle, right? Because I don't necessarily think that's like purely correct. I think that some people, the reason that they play video games is because they like to be super competitive, and that's totally fine. It's totally fine if that's your jam, you know? Maybe I should have played this Baron Mortar on Orcus, knowing that I only had an Iceman in hand. That'd have been better. Toxic people. Toxic people, like they play annoying decks or they spam. Yeah, spam me if that annoys you. You can just mute right away. I don't really have a way to beat this. I guess I can get a guess if we find a Sean, we'll be sitting pretty, but outside of that, we're in a bit of trouble. I think we need Sean off the rip, right? I think they're gonna try and play Galactus. Maybe Task She-Hulk. They leaving? It could be Task She-Hulk. It could be Wait, do we beat Task She-Hulk with this? 40 power? No, we don't, because we can't win here. This is so close to beating 40. No, this is 38. It's only 38 power. It's damn close, though, man. She-Hulk Arrow, too. I hit one of their big cards? There's no way, right? They're just trolling. No, I think they're trolling.
Escaped.
Oh, no, we did. We did get him. Nice. I thought they were fucking with me. Because that's what I would do if I wanted them to stay in. Maybe someone said I need to do the anti-binks. Maybe that's right. They're... It's so rude. Maybe we can set up to, if we can get initiative, and we can like get Maximus, like we can make it so that they, their cards are all fricked. Can we call out a Deadpool Carnage here? Deadpool Carnage? Pretty nice, right? It's pretty good. Pretty good, right, chat? You guys like that?
Victory.
Is that a good one? Did I do a good? Jeez. Alright, let's get one more good game in. Let's get one more good game in, and then we're gonna switch over to our tier list. Jug so slept on? Yeah, it was fun to add him into this deck. I had an extra spot, and I was like, you know, I don't really use Jug. And Jug in this deck specifically, because a lot of times you want to go a 5-on-5. You want to go Ronin on 5, double 3 on 6. Still don't have Jug? Rip. Ripperino. Dan. Ooh, it's a real person. Is room for Sarah in this list? Nah. Kind of just want to play Ronin on 5. Kind of like just want to play Ronin on 5, man. Can't love being a move deck having Craven on Fist Tower. Not a great synergy. Not a great synergy here. They're gonna stick it out though, respect. Now we kind of really need Ronin here. Did not get Ronin. So with no Ronin, we don't really want to do the Moon Girl thing. Because Moon Girl would be to get double Mystique, but then we stop ourselves from being able to draw Ronin, which is kind of the whole point of getting Mystique anyway, right? Got Bass before Quinjet? It's a Series 4 and a Series 5. Getting something like Galactus before Quinjet is crazy. How rude. How absolutely rude. We're gonna try and win with Dr. Doom. I could also play Arrow here, which would be not great, but not the worst thing in the world. Tempo Moon Girl, baby. Tempo Moon Girl. You gotta do it sometimes, man. What is this?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Why we play Dr. Doom, chat? Does a lot of things for us. Even if they Heimdall, they get 4 left. Kind of scary. Kind of scary. Interesting Magento inclusion there. Well played, Daniel. GG's. Losing them to draw there was kind of nice. All right, very important. We're not ending Marvel Snap part of the stream. We are going to be doing a Marvel Snap locations tier list right now. Right now, we're about to do a Marvel Snap locations tier list. It's going to be a lot of fun. Actually, let me double check. Yes, locations did win. Fast food still winning over sandwiches. We are going to do a Marvel Snap locations tier list, but we are going to end playing Marvel Snap. But before we do that, hello, my name is Binks. If you're watching on Twitch, first of all, I really appreciate you being here. But you might notice things are a little bit different than other Twitch chats. You'll notice that you can't subscribe. There's no channel points, but what's most important to you, the viewer, is that there's no ads on this channel, which is really sweet. The reason for that is that I'm not partnered or affiliated on Twitch. So the best way that you could possibly support me, because there's no monetary thing that comes from me on Twitch, is just by hitting the follow button. It's right down there. There's also a notification bell. You can keep that on if you want to get notified when I go live. I do go live Sunday through Wednesday, 9 p.m. Central Time. Thursday, we do early Thursday at 3 p.m. Central. But if you hit that follow button, I'm just going to be up in the top left. So whenever you're on Twitch, maybe you're like, hey, I remember when Binks played that fun Ronin Master Mold deck, and that was really cool, and I enjoyed being there for that. So maybe I want to watch him the next time he's around. So I would super appreciate if you did that. However, on top of Twitch, I also do YouTube, and it's probably where I put most of my focus. Let's go to !YT. You can check out my YouTube channel. Now, if you ever miss a stream and you want to check out the crazy deck that I played that particular day, you can go on the YouTube and you can watch like a 30-minute cut down version of that video. So I'll chop up all the best games. I'll go into a highlight video. Also on YouTube, you can watch shorts, which are like TikToks. So I do shorts every single day. And last but not least is that you can rewatch live streams. So you can rewatch full live streams if you're over there. So I'd really appreciate if you subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube too, I would really appreciate if you'd subscribe. Last thing for people watching on YouTube, if you ever go on Twitch for any reason, I really appreciate if you just jumped over to Twitch right now and hit the follow button as well. Once again, you can uncheck the notification bell if you don't want, but just the more followers I can get, I would really appreciate it. It's a bigger number, makes me a happier and better person. It's always good. Last but not least, Get Wrecked already put my socials in there, so you can check me out on TikTok. I post TikToks. I'm gonna be slow on TikToks the next couple of weeks while I get back caught up on shorts. You can check out my Twitter where I post daily deck lists. And then you can also check out my Discord. Discord is really cool if you want to do battles. We have a battle server that people will post codes and you can battle people. There's a tournament that someone's running the next couple of weeks, so you can jump in on that. You can also vote on things like the tier list that we're about to do. But thank you for sitting through the self-promotion. Follow me on all my socials. I really appreciate it. YouTube doesn't like me right now, and I want them to like me more. So if you're on YouTube, also like the stream. That'd be really cool. But stick around, because we're doing more Marvel Snap stuff. We're not leaving just yet. Let's figure out the best way to do this. Oh, and we're gonna listen to music. That's crazy. We never listen to music on the stream. What kind of music do we want to listen to? I'm thinking Final Fantasy VII OST. What do you guys think about Final Fantasy VII OST? What are your guys' thoughts on that? DJ Banks original? Oh. Man, does this music not bring you back? Oh man, what a banger. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna work here. How's the sound? Is it too loud? I don't think it's too loud. Look at that, it's chat. Maybe a little down. What is the song called? I have no idea. It's the first song on the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. Your voice just changed? How did my voice change? Did it really? Okay. All right, this is one we're not doing. This is the sandwich one. You guys disappointed me. You didn't choose the sandwich tier list. I was kind of hyped for this one. We're gonna do this. I want there to be blank space on the right. It looks weird. Well, maybe we just make the whole right side blank space. And then it won't look weird. And then it'll actually probably be easier to see. Look at this. Look at all this. Just did this. That's not too bad. Go like here. Here. How's this look? This look good? Oh my gosh, this song though. Oh. Okay, Marvel Snap locations. Let's see, does this one have everything? Seems to have the new ones. Rickety Bridge. This might be missing some of the newer ones. When was this one made? January 2023. Okay. See if there's a new one. This one's someone already finished. They have Subterranea tier, which I kind of respect. Wait, was this just the old one that I did? No, this is I did this one already. I was like, why is dude? This guy. Whoever did this is so smart, dude. Whoever did this this is actually mine, and I edited it to say Subterranea at the bottom. That's really funny. I literally did this one around global launch. See, this one newer. I don't think this one's newer. We could just deal with not having all the newest ones. Wait, it even has like Quantum Realm in here. Wait, how does this have Quantum Realm? Maybe they updated it. Missing Sentinel location? That's fine. That literally came out today. How are we looking? Looking good? I think we're looking good. This one has everything? All right, look at that. Coming to the rescue. Thank you, thank you. What's the most recent one? What's that one called? O's, like O something? Oh, it even has Orchid Forge. All right, we're gonna be pretty quick. We're not gonna go too crazy. But let's start by talking about how I think about locations. So this is gonna be a location tier list based on how much I enjoy when this location shows up. So is this a location that I think adds to the game, adds to the thought process behind the game, makes the games more fun, makes the games more interesting and dynamic, because I think that that is the most important thing. Now, some people just might say like, oh, I like to run this kind of deck, so I like when this thing shows up. That's totally fine. For me, I like to think about it as just like in the overall the game, is this like a healthy and fun location for the game? And like as a player, when I see it pop up, am I excited? So let's start. Altar of Death. Altar of Death is okay. I think it does add some intellectual side of things. However, I think it's a bit jaded towards Destroy. I think it's like a B. It's about as B tier as they come. This comes out as pretty B tier level location. It's a little bit too jaded towards you know, Destroy decks, which tends to get a lot of love. Maybe it's bordering on A, but I think we're going to start with B there. Asgard, probably pretty close to B as well. It definitely encourages intelligent play. I think Asgard encourages intelligent play, which I like. I think that there's like kind of a mad dash to go for Asgard, but if you go too hard for Asgard, sometimes it can shoot yourself in the foot. If it comes up as the third location, it can make some things interesting. I think we also just keep that at B. Asteroid M, this isn't released yet. We're not going to do any unreleased ones. Atlantis. I think Atlantis is kind of a nothing burger of a location. It almost never actually activates, right? That's like one of the biggest problems for me with Atlantis. It just never really triggers. Gotta go C. It's just kind of C tier. Sometimes it's cool. Sometimes there's some cool interactions if it's paired with something like New York. Sometimes it can do some cool things, but I think it's about C. About C. Attilian. I do add an A into Attilian. It is, I believe, pronounced Attilian, but I say Attilian. And then someone told me that I was wrong, so then I stubbornly have been calling it the wrong thing ever since. Attilian. I don't like this location. Whenever I see this come up, I'm sad. Every time I see this location come up, I'm sad. I'm putting that right in D tier. Avengers Compound. Avengers Compound is a good location. Again, I think intelligent play is really important when you're discussing locations, and I think that Avengers Compound is best for players who are smart and have good foresight. So if you're smart about Avengers Compound, you can do things like Spider-Manning it on turn 4. You can work it out so that you're not going to like fill your location. If you're facing your opponent, you can make sure that location's as full as possible. So they have 3 spots there. Like let's say you have Polaris, you could try and move a Polaris to get them as full as possible. So they have to play a card there on turn 5, but then it's full. So I think it's A tier, man. I really like Avengers Compound. I think it's fun. Bar Sinister. It's got to be close to S tier, in my opinion. Bar Sinister is really close to S tier. It might be A, but I think it's S. Bar Sinister is so cool. There's so many interesting interactions. There's such a weird back and forth. Bar Sinister falls into the situation where when it was the featured location, it sucked. I hated it as the featured location. Everyone just ran Green Goblin and Nightcrawler, and it just like kind of like shrunk the game. But as a location that can appear, Bar Sinister is super fun. I'm going S tier. We might adjust it later, but I like it as S tier. Bar with No Name, I think, leads to really cool intelligent plays. I think that there's cool interactions with the hood. I think that you have to like think about things like Scorpion and stuff when you're like playing Bar with No Name. Like you have to get scared and like not play Bar with No Name at the wrong time. Some people hate Bar with No Name. I really like Bar with No Name. I think it's a cool location, and it's at the point where it's rare enough so it doesn't show up that often, and it's pretty fun. Plus there's things like Arrow that you worry about with Bar with No Name. You worry about Juggernaut with Bar with No Name. Sometimes if you see like a Sunspot, you play Polaris in Bar with No Name. I'm giving it A tier. This might be really controversial. I think a lot of people really hate Bar with No Name. I really like it. I really like Bar with No Name. I think the complexity behind Bar with No Name is a lot harder than people will give it credit for. Baxter Building, a bit of a nothing burger, but a location that you always have to think about. Oh god, dude, what a banger. I think you have to think about Baxter Building a lot, and people will mess up when they're early in the game and not understanding how Baxter Building works and how it's going to change the locations and how you fight for it. Baxter Building's A tier, maybe the bottom of A tier, but Baxter Building, it leads to a lot of situations where you have to worry about, like, if I lose Baxter Building, then I'm always losing this location. Do I give it up and then to fight for the other 2 and just take the 3 less? It's a really cool location. Camp Lehigh, bit of a nothing burger, doesn't really do too much, adds a 3-drop to your hand. It's really cool because you're always going to have an option to play that. You're going to get it either on turn 1, 2, or 3, so you have a 3-drop that you can play on 3. It's not going to really brick you that often. Just solid B tier location, totally fine. Central Park, D tier. Central Park is a no fun zone location. Central Park, it's one of my least favorite locations in the whole game. It's just annoying. Marvel Snap is all about utilizing your 12 location spots to the fullest. When Central Parks comes down, takes care of 3 of those, it just sucks. I hate it. Cloning Vats. Cloning Vats is a lot of fun. Cloning Vats absolutely encourages intelligent play. You have to be thinking about, from the very moment it flips, how is my opponent going to utilize this? How am I going to utilize this? Which cards am I targeting for Cloning Vats? Do I want to throw a Scorpion down there early? Do I want to throw an Iceman down there early? Do I want to slow down and wait for my big card, maybe my big 4-drop, my big 5-drop to go there and come for another one? Cloning Vats A. Above Vaxxer Building. It's a good location. Really good location. Collapse Mine. Collapse Mine is fine. It's not that big of a deal. The problem is it just ends up skipping, and then if you have death in your deck, you win. We'll say C. It's not like the end of D tier. It's kind of like just like a location where it's like skip this, you and your opponent skip this turn. And that's like, it's like fine, whatever. Crimson Cosmos. I don't like Crimson Cosmos. I don't like overly restrictive locations. I don't know which one I hate more, Crimson Cosmos or the Big House. I think I don't like Crimson Cosmos more. It might be D. It might be end of C though. Might be end of C. We'll say end of C. It's like not horrifyingly bad, but it's like every time it comes up, it's just like annoying to deal with. Daily Bugle. This is like a nearly. This is gonna be crazy. I might put Daily Bugle in S tier. I might put Daily Bugle in S tier, dude. Daily Bugle is perfect. It gives you information. It gives you a tool. No one's upset when it shows up. Dude, I think it's S, man. When the Daily Bugle came out, I was so happy because I feel like there was like a couple of locations that came out as feature locations that really like drug the game down, and then Daily Bugle is just this beautiful breath of fresh air. If you're playing Agatha, you can give your opponent an Agatha. It's hilarious. Daily Bugle is what every location should strive to be. It's fun. No one ever gets upset about it. It adds a layer to the game where you have information and a card from your opponent. It's gorgeous. The best design, maybe the best design location in the whole game. It's above Barson. I love Daily Bugle. I'm really surprised I'm giving it an S tier, but the more I think about it, the more everything that I'm thinking about, I think it's S tier. It's so perfectly designed. Danger Room. A lot of people hate Danger Room. A lot of people think Danger Room is one of the worst locations. I think it's okay. I don't think it's as bad as people think. I think it's B tier. I think Danger Room has a risk reward factor. I think Danger Room can lead to some really funny moments, lead to some tilting moments. From a design standpoint, it's probably not the best design because it leads to some iffiness, but it does give you like the exact percentage. Like if it was like 75% chance that your card dies here would probably suck. 25, it kind of hits a sweet spot for me. But it does feel really bad when it doesn't work, right? Especially if on turn 6 you have to rely on playing in a Danger Room. But it does add to some intelligent play because when you're thinking about the Danger Room, right, you're like, okay, well, do I try and get ahead here so that my opponent, if they want to beat me, they have to take this risk? Or do I okay with like just falling behind and not worrying about it? I think it's B tier. Most people would say C or D. I think it's about B. Dark Dimension. Cool. Adds a layer of complexity to games. Doesn't really do too much more. Kind of a B tier location, if you ask me. I think Dark Dimension's about a B tier location. I think it's B tier. I think it's like right middle of B tier. It's kind of cool, you know. It adds to some intelligent play because like you have to pay attention to when your opponent's playing in Dark Dimension and at what cost, so you can get an idea. But sometimes there's some big surprises that can come from it. I think it's cool. Death's Domain is probably D tier. It's I don't think something like this should exist where it's just destroy the card when it comes here. Again, I feel like there's too many locations that just make death decks too good. Maybe it's better than Sanctum. I don't know. Just I'm never really happy when I see Death Domain show up. Even if I'm playing like a destroy deck, I'm just like, let's get rid of it. Deep Space isn't out yet. We're not going to do those. Can we add one? Add a row below. Unreleased. Cool. Just so that we're not like throwing them. I've just been throwing them deeper into it and dealing with it later because that's kind of something that I do. I just deal with things later. District X. Okay, I would love to hear in chat. What do you think about District X? I think that a lot of people really hate this location. I think a lot of people really dislike District X. B, S tier. Interesting. Okay. D's, B's. A lot closer to what I think than what most people think. I love arena type gameplay. I think District X is low A. I'm happy every time District X shows up. Now, there is a rule where when you build a new deck, District X is going to be your first location. And that does happen, and that does suck sometimes, and sometimes you can get too many District X's, but I think they actually lowered the rarity. It used to be a lot more common, but now it's at its lower rarity, especially. I think it's about A tier. I don't think it comes up that often anymore. I think District X comes up a lot less often than you think. It used to be more often, I believe. I think it moved from like a common to like an uncommon. Maybe I'm wrong though. Dream Dimension, D tier, terrible location. Just shuts. Dream Dimension, I think, is probably the most problematic location in all of Marvel Snap. Subterranea is. I've come around a lot more to Subterranea, as you saw in that tier list that I pulled up earlier. I had Subterranea its own tier at the bottom. Now I think it's just like D tier. Dream Dimension just says, hey, if your deck relays on playing a 5-drop on 5, you lose, get wrecked. And that's just bad for the game. I think that they should change Dream Dimension to turn 4. I think that if they did it on turn 4, it would actually be okay. I think if they did it on turn 4, it would be fine. They said like turn 4, your first card costs 1 less, maybe. I don't know how you'd make that work design-wise, or like how it would work in the client. But Dream Dimension should not be in the game as is. I think it's terrible. I hate it. I hate it. Ego, S tier. Always snap on Ego, never retreat, always end turn. If you don't like Ego, that's okay. Ego is so rare and so crazy and so ridiculous. It's awesome. It's an event every time Ego happens. It's gonna happen once every 3 days that you play Marvel Snap. Just hit the snap button, end turn, laugh. That's all I'm gonna say about Ego. If you don't like it, that's okay. I love Ego. I will snap on Ego every single time. If I'm in a tournament, and you can mark my words for this, if I ever end up in like a tournament that has a huge prize pool, it doesn't matter the prize pool. If Ego shows up, I will snap. If Ego shows up, I will snap immediately. No matter what situation I'm in. I could be at 99.9 trying to hit infinite for the first time. I will snap on Ego. I won't even think about it. We need things like Ego in the Marvel Snap community. In Rocket League, they have this really cool thing where it's called rule number 1. If you or a car get attached like this and you're stuck, you and your opponent just sit there and run into each other and no one runs. And people do that all the time. People have done it in the championship game of the World Championship. People did it in the finals of it. People just did it because it's just this cool thing. I think that Ego equals Snap should be part of it. But I digress. Elysium, S tier. Who doesn't love Elysium? You get to play your cards cheaper. It's a mirrored effect. Lots of fun. Super, super good. Love Elysium. I don't think anyone has a bad thing to say about Elysium. No one's sad when Elysium shows up. It's fun for everyone. Love Elysium. There can't be too many locations like this because then it kind of ruins some of the integrity of the game. But Elysium's a great example. Elysium might actually be better if it was like the first card you play, it costs 1 less. I think Elysium sometimes is a little bit too crazy, but it's hard to hate it. Eternity Range, another very no, I don't think they should make Ego snap on your turn. I don't think so personally. Eternity Range, another very well designed location. Low stakes, fun. You can fight for Eternity Range if you want. It's not nearly as important as Asgard, The rock can make a difference, but it's just a little bit of dealing with board space. I think Eternity Range, now it's not, I'm more doing this from a design perspective because I don't get super excited when Eternity Range shows up, but I think it's an incredibly well designed, it's like getting the Daily Bugle treatment, where it's a very well designed location. It's great for the game. It's kind of like a nothing location, which you need some of those. I really like Eternity Range. I think it's super, super, super well designed. Fist Tower adds a lot of complexities to the game. Fist Tower is kind of scary. Sorry, I'm gonna do this because I see flooding and flooded and I have to add them to this. Fist Tower adds a lot of complexities to the game. It kind of like is overpowered with a card like Arrow, but there's some fun. It's kind of B tier. It's not that big of a deal. When it shows up, you have to think about it. Sometimes you get crushed by it. Sometimes you crush people by it. It has really cool interactions with things like, what is the one that throws your cards everywhere? Strange Academy. Stuff like Strange Academy. I like how this works with other locations more than anything. But it's just kind of B tier. It's kind of middling. Flooded. We'll get rid of those. Fogwell's Gem unreleased. Gamma Lab. I think I'm giving it another A tier, man. Gamma Lab is a fun location to work around. You have to think about it a lot, man. You have to think about Gamma Lab a lot when it comes down. Do you go full Gamma Lab? Do you think your opponent has a Sean? Do you have an armor in your deck, so you want to throw three Hulks and an armor in there? Lots of cool stuff. I think it's A. I think it's A. Middle of A. Fun location. Grand Central. After turn 5, pull a card here. This one's not great for the game, I think. I think it does. I think it's okay because it adds. It's not until turn 5. It's not like Sakar where it just happens really quickly. You can anticipate this. You can adjust your hand around it. I think it's okay. Maybe top of C. Kind of an Atlantis tier. Top of C. It's not like anywhere close to D. It could maybe be low B, but it's there. Hala. Hala's really fun. I think some people hate Hala, but I think Hala is a really good push and pull kind of location where you have to think about investing into it. And it's a really cool, it's a really cool thought experiment with something like Hala about how players react to it. Like if you already put, like, let's say you put a 2-power card into there, then your opponent plays a 4, like a lizard on it. Do you do you try and invest and kill the lizard? Do you just accept that 2-power card is gone? Hala's really good. I think it's top of B. I think Hala's better than Altar Death. Hala's a fun location. Cool. Good for Nova, good for Deadpool, yeah. Hellfire Club. This is 1-cost cards, can't be played here, right? This isn't the one that draws it, right? Hell's Kitchen draws it. Yeah, Hell's Kitchen draws it. Hellfire Club, you can't play it. Hellfire Club, C tier. Higher in C tier though. It's not as bad as Crimson Cosmos. Kind of a nothing burger location, it's just whatever. Hell's Kitchen, probably mid B tier. It's nice. Most decks run a 1-drop. Both people getting draws is cool. Hell's Kitchen is fine. It's interesting. Getting the 1-drop out of your deck to try and draw towards other cards is pretty nice. Isle of Silence, man. Dude, if there is one location in the game, there's one location in the game that I mess up on more than any other location in the game, it is Isle of Silence. I play Professor X there. I play Devil Dinosaur there. I play Ronin there. I play Mystique there. I play so many goddamn cards in Isle of Silence and completely mess up. It is my blind spot, dude. It's because it's too quiet. I say all the time, it's way too goddamn quiet. But all in all, I don't think it's that bad of a location. It's probably C tier, probably high C, maybe low B. Bit of a nothing burger. Nah, it's not that much of a nothing burger. Kind of like, you have to know when that location's coming down based on your opponent's deck, how to react to it, but it's not super bad. It's kind of just C, it's whatever. Jotunheim, which I know is actually Jotunheim, but I'm gonna say Jotunheim till the day I die. Love that you can play Electro now. Sounds very true. Yeah, some cool interactions. The problem with Jotunheim, in my opinion, is that it's really punishing if you play like a 1-drop onto it before it's revealed. That sucks. It feels really bad when that happens. Overall, I think it's just kind of B tier. I think it's fun. I think that there's some like work that can be done with it. It's whatever. My goddamn nose is so itchy. It's whatever. Maybe I like it more than these. I'll say like top of B. There's some intelligent play that goes into Jotunheim, and when you play into it, you can do things like Professor X plays there. You can do things like Arrow there. It's pretty cool. Kamar-Taj, I mean, it's hard to hate on something. Hard to hate on something like Kamar-Taj, right? It's got to be like A tier. It just doubles up on reveals. It pushes towards more decks a little bit more, but overall, it's still pretty fun for the game. You can Cosmo it if you need to. It's fun. I like Kamar-Taj. A tier. Clintar. Now, Clintar, back when it used to make a 1-drop, I didn't like because of the Killmonger interaction. I thought that was really bad. They since adjusted it, which is very smart of the team. I think that they heard feedback that people hated that, and they made adjustments accordingly. I think Clintar is pretty cool. You can get rid of negative effects, kind of similar to like Iowa Silence with like things like Electro or things like Lizard. It encourages intelligent play. I put it like high B. High B. It's pretty good location. Nowhere. I don't like Nowhere that much. It's just, again, it just kind of locks you down. We'll go end as bottom of C tier, probably right around Crimson Cosmos. It's just fine. Yeah, Ebony Maw, another cool example of cool things with Clintar. I don't like Nowhere. Nowhere makes me sad. Krakoa, not released. Kunlun. When a card moves here, +2 power. Kind of whatever. I don't really like things that only really support one archetype. It has some okay interactions with other locations, but I kind of like around Fist Tower, but like I don't know, I don't like it. Fist Tower leads to some cool stuff and some interesting play, but like Kunlun is kind of just nothing most of the time, right? It's kind of nothing. Kiln, I really like Kiln. Kiln's very interesting. You have to really think when Kiln comes down, man. You really have to think when Kiln comes down. You have to think, how much am I investing into this? Do I have a way to get into it later? It might be A. Maybe A. I think it's like around Clintar level for me though. Probably like close to somewhere around B. Yeah, we'll stick it in low A to start. What's up, baby? Good night. Have a kiss? Lilith, can I have a kiss?
Okay.
Oh. Nice flex, get wrecked. Oh, I said get wrecked to you, get wrecked. That's quite funny. Where did I put that? Where did I put it? Which one was I? Kiln? Yeah, we'll say Kiln bottom of A. Kiln's cool. Kiln's cool. If this was like turn 3, that would suck. But since it's turn 4, it's good. Lamentis 1. This is going to be another situation where I think Lamentis 1 is pretty well balanced and a fun location. It does suck that it's more pushed towards death, which sucks. It was a horrendous location for future locations because everyone was just doing the same thing. But I think Lamentis is fine. I actually really like Lamentis games personally. I think Lamentis games are fun. You get your hand, you know exactly what's going to happen for the rest of the game, and you have to plan ahead. There's no more drawing. You have your cards. You have to try and work with that and win the game. I like it a lot more than other people. I think it's top of B personally. I think it's totally cool. Lamentis games are just PTSD. I think Lamentis is cool, man. It changes the game a lot. Lechigia. This is the right way to do a rocks location where you have to make some kind of investment. Still don't like it though. Bottom of C. Lumeria. Ramp player's worst nightmare is Lumeria flipping over on turn 3, man. Yeah, for Noel it's also bad with something like Lamentis. So it's just kind of like, it sucks that I wish that they would fix that interaction with like destroying cards in deck for Null and Death. I don't think that that's what's meant to happen. I think if they fix that, it would be A tier, but right now it's B because of that. By the way, are we still good with, okay, I think if we go, I think we'll be fine. We'll just have to adjust as we keep adding rows here. Lumeria, I don't like Lumeria. It's not necessarily a D tier. I don't think Lumeria is a D tier, but it's a damn close, man. It doesn't really do anything for you, right? Maybe it is D. Maybe it's top of D. It's just like annoys you almost always. It's a nothing location, really, right? I don't like it. I don't like it. Limbo. You gotta love when Limbo shows up, man. Now when Magic could do Limbo on 6, it kind of sucked. People don't remember Magic used to not have the restriction, and it was kind of toxic a lot of times playing Magic on 6 to flip to Limbo. But Limbo's great when it just shows up. You know, both people know you can do some tricky stuff if you have Scarlet Witch or Rhino in your deck, or Storm. Definitely an A tier location. I'm gonna fit it right around, probably ahead of District X right here. Limbo's great. Even Magic, you know, when Magic comes down, it's really fun. I like it. The base, this is the one that destroys random location. I think it's cool. I think the base is interesting because it leads to a level of thought of, you know, are these locations going to get disappear? Do I have to worry about one of them disappearing? Do I have to invest now because there's a 50-50 shot of it disappearing? I kind of like the base. We'll put it at B tier. It's nothing crazy special, but it does add a layer of thought. The way it interacts with the other locations is really, really good personally. Problem is it makes 2 locations do nothing. That's fun. It's okay if 2 locations do nothing. That means that you just play with cards. Like, the locations don't have to do everything every game, IMO. But I can understand that concern. I just personally don't agree. I think it's okay if 2 locations do nothing by the end of a game. I think it's totally fine. Luke's Bar. I kind of dig Luke's Bar. It's better than Death's Domain. It's better than Subterranea. There's some cool things that can happen with Luke's Bar. You can get extra on reveals. You can bounce some things. But it's still, like, locations where you can't play are still a bit annoying because it really limits certain decks. I'd say low B. I'd say low B. Machine World. Machine World's really cool. Machine World's really well designed. Machine World's really, really well designed in my opinion. I think that Machine World, there's so much give and take with playing onto it. Like, you know, if I have Electro, great, I want to play in a Machine World. Yeah, the interactions with, like, filling your hand with Luke's Bar is also very cool. That's a fantastic point. Machine World's cool. Machine World's really cool. It might be A. I think Machine World's A tier. Not that I love seeing it, but from a design perspective, I think it's really, really good for the game. It's cool to be able to, like, give your opponent a card. There's a risk reward of playing into it that's not super high stakes where it loses you the game too often. But you always have to think, oh, I played in a Machine World, I know my opponent has this, so now you have to deal with it. Yeah, the Black Widow interaction is hilarious, where you just go back and forth giving each other a Widow's Bite. That's super funny. Mindscape. I like more than a lot of people. I think Mindscape is one of the most skill testing locations in the game. The fact that you can get rid of it on turn 5 can be pretty rough. Like if you're running a Scarlet Witch or... It was a crazy sound. Running a Scarlet Witch or a Rhino can be a little bit annoying. But I think it's solidly B tier. A lot of people hate Mindscape, but I think that the way that you get rid of cards out of your hand once you see Mindscape come down adds to a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, Mindscape mind games, man. They're all over the place. Miniaturized Lab is a problem. The problem with Miniaturized Lab is when it's on the 3rd location. Miniaturized Lab is a cool location when it shows up on turn 1. It's fine when it shows up on turn 2. It sucks when it shows up on turn 3. That's the biggest issue. If Miniaturized Lab did one of two, like, they should make a rule where certain locations can't show up in the 3rd spot. I think that Miniaturized Lab is one of them. And if they're not going to do that, then they should make it maybe just like on turns 4 and 5 you can't do it. Hate that you can't move things to it. I think that that's tough because it's a weird learning curve that you have to go through. I think it's C tier. C tier. Not a huge fan. Mirror Dimension. Mirror Dimension is really cool. You can get double crazy locations. You can have a bunch of things happen that you wouldn't normally expect. Wait, let me check here. Still good. Might have to here. Might have to eventually change once we add one more to C tier, but we'll play it by ear. Might have to shrink it a little bit eventually. I'll try and pop down when I look at cards. Wait, let me look at how this looks. Yeah, this is fine. Wait. Freaking out, chat. Freaking out. Okay, this is our sweet spot. No, we can jump down here. Mirror Dimension, I think, is like high B. It's cool. It adds a cool layer to the game. It's something you have to worry about. Mojo World's interesting. Mojo World, I don't love, especially if you're playing like a deck that just runs big cards, like a Shuri deck. Like Mojo World could just be like, all right, I have to give this location. I don't have a choice. Because of that, it's probably around B tier. It is definitely skill testing, but I think it's about B tier. Monster Island just says if you have Sean in your deck, you get a free target. If you're playing Cerebro, get bent. I don't love Monster Island. I don't like Monster Island for that reason. We're gonna go C tier. I'm gonna C tier. I don't really like it for that reason. Here, let's shrink this a little bit. Shrink this a little bit here. Okay. Monster Metropolis. So the strongest card here gets +3. I think it's cool. There's definitely some skill testing elements to it where you really have to think about what's going on. Let's play Cerebro 5 with Deathlock easy. Yeah, so true. And Nimrod, lol. Monster Metropolis is fine. I think it's like B tier. Kind of a nothing location, but some cool interactions with like Shang-Chi. Cool interactions with like taking over Monster Metropolis and actually getting a 6-point swing. Lots of things you have to think about. Morag. This is how you should do a restricting location. So Death Domain, you know, like Death Domain, a Sanctum. I don't really like. Morag, I think, does it really well, where there's a restriction on it, but it's something that you can play around. I really like Morag. I think Morag's pretty high B. Morag is cool. Morag is quite cool. It's mean. There's some cool interactions with it. You can like Spider-Man someone out of certain situations. Sometimes you get into a lot of like weird spots with Morag, but that's how like a restrictive location should work, where you always have to be anticipating how it's going to work later on in the game. Moira Island. I actually really like Moira Island. You have to think about how much you invest into it early. You have to think about how much your opponent's investing into it and how to react to it. I think that it's A tier. I think it's really well designed. Moira Island is super, super well designed. You have to push into it early. I think it's cool. Murder World. Murder World's another location I don't think should be able to come up in third. I think it kind of runs into the same miniaturized lab situation, where it just really sucks when you like play out ahead of it and then it shows up. It sucks when it shows up in like the third spot over on the right. It's kind of a meh. Low B's. Not great. Don't hate it. Necrotia, Negative Zone. So very similar locations. We're gonna put them both in like C tier. We'll even grab Sewer. We'll just kind of put all of them just like kind of like in high C. They're kind of nothing locations. I wish there wasn't 3 of them. I wish they got rid of like Necrotia and had a sewer system and a Negative Zone. It's just really, really nothing locations. Not that big of a deal. New York. Now, New York is a location that is... oh, God, dude. When New York shows up, all hell breaks loose. I actually talked to KM Best about this. When we did our co-stream together, watching and casting the tournament. When New York comes down, I think of a solid play and I do it. If you sit there and toil on New York and think about all the other iterations, you will lose your mind. It's very skill testing. I think it's A tier. I think it's an A tier location. It's solid. Very fun, but if you toil in it, man, you can get through the ringer, dude. Feels too random to call it skill testing. I disagree. I disagree. I think it's very skill testing. I think it's a bit rock paper scissory sometimes, but you can try and find a good location. Nidavellir is solid. Nidavellir is solid. Probably high B. It's cool. Sean becomes a problem. It's something where you have to like invest in it, kind of like Moray Island, but you get the full 5 power right away. You don't have to put it in like turn 1. I think Moray Island is like, or Nidavellir is like high B, fun location, cool for the game, interesting. Nova Roma Olympia. It's really funny how these locations that are like the same always end up like kind of right on top of each other. Everyone likes drawing cards. There's nothing wrong with these locations. They're just kind of nothing. We'll give them both like mid B. They're kind of in the same spot. Onslaught Citadel. Onslaught Citadel. Cool. Kind of just right around Kamar-Taj. I think I just put it right on top of Kamar-Taj, honestly. Kind of similar, you know, just double something cool. Makes things interesting. I don't mind it. We'll call it like right on top of Kamar-Taj. Good location. Orcish Forge. So the brand new location with the Sentinels that just came out. I think it's a location. That's a great location. That's something that you can invest into to get a Sentinel in your hand. You can limit sometimes like your hand space, but Sentinel is a good card. It's cool to get one in your hand. Cool investment that you can put, but sometimes you don't want to get rid of cards. I really like I really like that. It's a great location to add to the game. Oscorp Tower. I think it's like C tier. The problem with Oscorp Tower is that there's no reason to play into it unless you have a card that your opponent won't want. It's like if you're running Electro, if you're running the Hood, you're happy. If not, like it just kind of sucks. It's just like C tier. Yeah, kind of similar to Murder World. Very similar to Murder World. I don't like it though. I don't like it. Plunder Castle D tier. This is not how you do restrictive locations. This is absolutely not how you do restrictive locations. Horrible. Terrible location. Plunder Castle is awful. Just like, hey, if you're on Shavas in your deck, you win this. Just, gross. Project Pegasus. Now, Project Pegasus, I believe, on my YouTube channel, I run polls all the time. I believe this won. No, this didn't. It got to the finals for best location. Elysium won best location. Project Pegasus actually got last place in the finals. But Project Pegasus was up there. I love Project Pegasus. I think it's S tier, dude. I think it's under Elysium, but it's S tier. Project Pegasus is really cool. Just out of nowhere, boom, you have a shit ton of energy. What are you going to do with it? How much do you invest? You know? Do you go all in? Who knows? Who knows what you do? Really, really fun. I super like it as a location. I don't have any problems with it whatsoever. Like Project Pegasus until Leech. Yeah, it's fair. Project Pegasus can be a little bit annoying. Quantum Realm, I don't like. I never am happy seeing this location. It's just like if you have ongoing cards, you win. That's like C tier. Kind of like how I feel about Oscorp Tower. Quantum Tunnel, kind of similar, like C tier. It's not horrible, but it really just... It's just like too good for... It's just like too good for like any deck that wants to run Lockjaw. I don't like it. Plus with the Thanos thing, it's pretty bad. Rickety Bridge, another cool way of doing a restrictive location. Kind of like a lot of pros and cons with Rickety Bridge. I think it's probably like pretty solidly B tier. It's above like Luke's Bar. I think Rickety Bridge is fun. You have to decide how to deal with it at the very end. Probably actually pretty high in B tier. You have to decide how to deal with it at the very end of the game. Who knows what the hell is going to happen. Super cool. We'll throw... You can't get just runes by itself, right? I think it's the only thing. Sakar, kind of C tier. Sakar I don't love. Not much else I can say about it. I think that Sakar, it's too like winning, losing. Just kind of gross. I'm glad that they made the change so that there's not the terrible wave interactions. But Sakar, there's not really too much you can do with it. I don't love it. Sanctum, low C. Too restrictive. No, nothing about it. It's like whatever. Savage Land, D tier. Same situation as Central Park. Just kind of annoying. If you have a destruction deck, you're happy. Shadowland, I kind of like how this one works. It's cool interactions with things like Iron Man. It's only taking up one spot, so it's kind of fine. I think Shadowland's fine. It's like low B. It's kind of a nothing burger location, but it's whatever. Shuri's Lab. Shuri's Lab is really cool. Leads to a lot of cool interactions. It's a Doc Ock's favorite location. Taskmaster, Art and Solo love things like Shuri's Lab. Anything that moves like Shuri's Lab. I think Shuri's Lab is like an A. Shuri itself kind of a problem card, but Shuri's Lab is pretty fun, man. You can get ruins. Really? Oh, all right. Well, then low B. I didn't know you could just roll runes. Am I crazy? It just says nothing. Dude, my nose itch is so bad. So annoying. Sinister London, S tier. Probably my favorite location. Skill testing. You have to think about how to invest into it. A light amount of randomness. Gorgeous location. So hard to say anything bad about Sinister London. Everyone loves when it shows up. It's fun. You can use some manipulation to fill a location and force things with Sinister London. Gorgeous location. I'm pretty sure this one actually won. No, Elysium won. Sinister London got second in that poll. Sokovia, discard a card from both players' hands. If you don't have chat to ask what you discarded, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're in trouble. That sucks, dude. That sucks. Ratlash, you're wrong. That's fine, though. Okay to be wrong. Sokovia sucks. If you're running a discard deck, you're happy. Sokovia, if you look away, the rule is the moment you look away from your phone, Sokovia shows up and then you don't know what you discard. It's a nightmare. Stark Tower I really like. It's kind of around like Moir Island for me. Like low A. Maybe mid A. Stark Tower is cool. It's an investment thing. How many cards are we going to put in there? Do we go all 4 cards? Do we put 3 cards? What are we going to do with it, man? It's really, really fun, man. I like Stark Tower. I like Stark Tower a lot. Cool location. Starlight Citadel. Now, Starlight Citadel is a location that's easy to miss and can ruin a lot of people's games. A lot of people really mess up with Starlight Citadel. And for that reason, I think it's really skill testing. You have to think about it. You have to think about playing into things like Bar with No Name when Starlight Citadel is there. It's really, really cool, man. We'll say high B. High B. Maybe top of B. I really like Starlight Citadel. Strange Academy has a big problem. Problem with Strange Academy is that it happens on turn 5. Similar to Dream Dimension, I think turn 5 is too key and important of a turn to have something like Strange Academy happen that's so random before turn 6. Also, the locations get so full by turn 6 that a lot of times Strange Academy, you're just kind of like flipping coins to see whether you fill a location or not. Don't love it. I think it's D tier. I think that if they changed it to on turn 4, I think Strange Academy is a fine location, maybe even like B tier. Cool location if it's turn 4. Turn 5, too late. Really annoying. Subterranea, I used to think was the worst location in the game. Now I kind of like put it just down towards the bottom. No one really likes Subterranea. It can be skill testing to an extent of like playing like the plus and minuses of having rocks in your deck. Darkhawk really changed the game with Subterranea. It changed a lot. I don't like it. I like it. Still like my bottom 5 or 6 locations, but I don't know. It's not as bad as like Dream Dimension. I just hate Plunder Castle. I don't know why, man. It's just so annoying. Bifrost. Bifrost is really cool. It happens on turn 4. This is what I'm talking about with Strange Academy. Bifrost happens on turn 4. Bifrost is like just as crazy of a change as Strange Academy, but it happens on turn 4, so people like it a lot more. I think if Strange Academy did the same thing, it would be so much cooler. Bifrost is like B tier. It's cool. You have to play around it. It can be kind of annoying, but there's really cool interactions with other locations, like things like Sanctum. You can play a bunch of cards to the left, have them move over. I like Bifrost. Big House, gonna go right next to the Crimson Cosmos. Too restricting, kind of annoying. I like it a little bit better, maybe a little bit ahead, because like you can be more nitpicky with what you play in Big House. Usually when Crimson Cosmos goes on, like just one card goes on there. This is the Final Fantasy VII final full soundtrack. The Hub, great location, not as good as Daily Bugle, but everyone loves the Hub, man. You get a free card. Who knows what the hell's gonna happen? A tier. Love locations like that. Just give me a random card. Who knows? Why did I put Camp Lehigh so low? I like Camp Lehigh. Maybe it's not A tier then. Am I crazy? I'm gonna switch these. I like Camp Lehigh. Camp Lehigh should be low A tier. because you get like exactly a 3 cost and there's less variance. But the hub is also good. I'm gonna switch them. Daily Bugle is S tier. I think Daily Bugle is one of the best locations in the whole game. Daily Bugle is gorgeous. I can't talk about it. This is the best design location in the whole game. Icebox, D tier. Hate Icebox. Always hit your... No one likes Icebox. No one likes Icebox, dude. It just hurts, man. No one likes getting Iceman. No one likes Icebox. D tier. The Nexus, maybe S tier, man. Nexus is such a cool location. It's a game warping location, but it shows up the right amount. I think it's an uncommon location. I think it's S. I think it's S. It's at the bottom of S, but I think it's S. It's so cool. There's cool interactions with Storm and Scarlet Witch and things like that. You can invest a lot into it. Sometimes you can find ways to win without even winning the Nexus, which is really hard, but it happens. Super cool. Love the Nexus. The Peak. C tier. The Peak was one of the worst locations ever as a feature location. The Peak is one of the worst locations ever as a feature location because everyone just ran Mr. Negative. It sucked. This was, if you guys weren't around, this was pre-global launch. This was the worst time in Marvel Snap. The Weta was worse because people were already running all these Mr. Negative decks, and then once the Peak was the feature location, it was just Mr. Negative mirrors. It was a nightmare, dude. And everyone was running Leech, yeah. The Peak was a terrible feature location. It's fine in the game. C tier though. Shouldn't be in the game. Maybe like make flip. If the Peak was flip a card, it would probably be fine. But flip all the cards, it just sucks. The Raft, we're gonna go B tier. I think the Raft is cool. It definitely skews towards low curve decks. The Raft is fun, man. It's a fun little race, and you have to fill it all the way to get the reward. That's a cool thing about the Raft. And on the other thing, the Sacred Timeline. So the Raft is cool because the reward you get is huge. 6 cost card, 6 cost card that costs 0. Huge reward from the Raft. Sacred Timeline sucks. Sacred Timeline sucks, dude. Moore Island is more like the Raft becomes restrictive. Moore Island is just a cool and fun location to deal with. The Raft can feel bad sometimes. Sacred Timeline sucks. It's just designed poorly. The reward is not worth filling. No, everyone just ignores it. Basically, the runes and the Sacred Timeline are the same location. Trash. Space Throne. Space Throne's cool. It's definitely skill testing. It's an interesting location to deal with. I'd say it's like mid B. There's not too many things wrong with the Space Throne, but it can be really bad if you play too hard into it. It can be a bit frustrating. It's like high B. It's cool. You need to know when to play in a Space Throne. There's lots of cool things that you can do with it. It's a risk reward kind of location. I think it's pretty good. Superflow. Who doesn't love Superflow, man? I don't know if it's S, because there's too many annoying things with like junk decks and goblins and stuff, in my opinion. But I think it's right at the top of A. I really like Superflow. Everyone loves having more energy. There's a cool risk reward with Superflow if you play into it or not. Superflow is really good. A tier. Triskelion. So the biggest problem with Triskelion is that it fills your hand and it makes you not draw. People like drawing their cards. Triskellion's fun. It's a mirrored effect. You get a bunch of random garbage. I think it's like mid B. Mid to high B. It's fun to have random cards in your hand. It's fun to have a full hand. But it can be really annoying if it like flips on turn 1. You don't have any 1-drop. You don't have any 2-drop. You miss 2 draws. It'd be a bit frustrating. The Vault is right around Kiln level. Maybe like top of B. I think the Vault just being on turn 6. You know what? Actually, I'll put it about bottom of A. I like that when Limbo happens, the Vault reopens. There's some really cool things with this. Zoom the screen? I can't really zoom the screen, man. Can't really zoom the screen. There's too many things to deal with. I'll zoom it a little bit. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Try a little bit for you here. We'll just deal with moving up and down too much. But I know some people will get frustrated no matter what. But I feel you. We're almost done. Don't worry. Throne room. That was the vault, right? I just finished. Throne room is cool. Throne room is another cool location like Monster Metropolis, but a lot bigger of an effect. I don't know if I like that more or less. I think the throne room is cool. There's some really cool things that happens with throne room. I'm gonna say top of B. It's a cool location. Yeah, when you don't have any low power and just killing foes of 4 to 6, it can really suck. Tinkerer's Workshop used to be a really cool location, but now it just feels so middling compared to Project Pegasus that I think it's like B tier. Like Project Pegasus just kind of like made Tinkerer's Workshop feel way worse. Titan, I think Titan's again just kind of like B tier. A lot of things are B tier. I think there are a lot of like kind of nothing locations in Marvel Snap. Titan's pretty mid B tier. I think that it sucks if you're not running any 6-drops, right? Because you just feel like your opponent gets an advantage. But being aware of Titan and having you be able to ramp out to things early that's not too crazy is pretty fun. TVA. Now, some people hate the TVA. I think TVA is top of A, dude. TVA is such a cool location. There's so many mind games that happen. It's so weird to like deal with the TVA. TVA is a very love or hate location. Some people hate the TVA, but I think that like managing snapping and finishing a game that ends so quickly is really cool. I love the TVA. I think it's very good for the game. Maybe it should say turn 5 instead of turn 4, but I like it at turn 4 personally. I think it's cool. Vibranium Mines, maybe C tier, right around Lechigia. It's kind of the same. These are both cool. Like Vibranium Mines can actually be let's put it like higher in C, because like Lechigia is always a downside. Vibranium Mines is usually a downside, but sometimes a good side. Sometimes you want to dig into the mines. It's pretty cool. Vormir, another example, just like Morag, of good disruptive location. I'm gonna put it right next to Morag. I feel like they're very similar. I want more locations like this, less like Sanctum, less like Death's Domain. Vormir, Morag, really cool. There's an investment that you have to make and then you can play there. So Morag, you invest somewhere else and then you can play there. Vormir, you have to sacrifice a card and then you can play there. It does have the problem where it is good for death decks, but not like Death's Domain and things like that. I really like Vormir. Wakanda, just armors the location. Whatever, C tier. Kind of a nothing. Wakanda Embassy is cool. The problem is that it ruins Cerebro decks for kind of which is tough. You can't really limit or think about things like this just on how they deal with one location though. So I'd say it's like top of C. It's kind of a nothing, kind of annoying. Warrior Falls is cool. I think Warrior Falls just gets armored a lot. Warrior Falls is a skill testing location. You have to think about it a lot. I think it's like mid B, just solid, just pretty solid overall. Washington DC, I think it's good. There's some things you have to learn with Washington DC with like tokens and stuff like that. When Patriot decks are all around, Washington DC can suck. Yeah, we'll put it in like B tier. It's fine. Weird World, another thing that people hate. Putting Weird World right around District X, man. I like Weird World. Super skill testing. You can already get an idea of what your opponent's deck is, and then you kind of like anticipate what cards you might draw based on that deck. A lot of people hate Weird World District X. They want to play with the cards they play with. That's a valid reason. I think that they have adjusted the likelihood of these enough so that I kind of like them. I think they're pretty good. Westview, it's fine. Kind of a nothing location. It doesn't really do too much. We'll put it like B. It's kind of cool to just delay it another turn. So it's basically just saying like, hey, we're going to delay an additional turn until we get this. Really fun. World Ship, one of the on top of Ego, the only other location that's ultra rare. We'll put it right at the top of A. I don't think it's really an S tier location. I think it's really high A though. World Ships is really fun when it comes out. It's a super cool animation. It's rare enough so that it's not like crushing the game. It's really cool. I'm a big fan of World Ship. X-Mansion, we'll say C tier. X-Mansion can be really annoying because it can be super one-sided. You know, everyone's had like, my opponent gets an Infinite, I get an armor, you know, kind of situation. It can lead to some crazy stuff, you know. It can lead to like having a Galactus come out on one side and then a Professor X coming out on the other side. I think it was I don't remember who it was. I got that against someone. I have a really good screenshot of it where they literally Galactus destroyed everything, and then on my side of Professor X came out and won me the game. It can be pretty fun, but I don't think it's super healthy for the game. So we'll call it like C tier. And then Xandar, it's gonna go right around where like sewer system, all this, like just top of C. It's just kind of whatever. But yeah, that's it. That's the comprehensive Binks tier list. I'm happy with it. I think this is right around where I want it to be. This took a long time, man. This took almost an hour. But I think that I think I'm pretty happy with it. This is a big one. We'll post this on Twitter. Probably want to make a video about this. But hi, if you're watching on YouTube, everyone say hi to YouTube. Everyone up there, say hi to YouTube. Hi, like and subscribe and do all those things. Thanks for sticking around to the end of the video, you weirdo. Cool. All right, so what ended up happening with the Discord? I was really close last time I checked. All right, well, the first person to get to the Discord and vote is going to decide. Fast food versus sandwiches is tied at 18. So if whoever can get to the Discord first and vote on either fast food or sandwiches, who hasn't already, gets to decide whether or not we're doing fast food or sandwiches. I got my eye on it too. Someone who had already voted tried to vote again, and then it went down to 17 for a second. You're lucky. I could have said that means that fast food wins, but I'm not going to. Sandwiches wins! Sandwiches going up to 20. Let's go. That's what I wanted to do anyway. And it's from the Encyclopedia of Sandwiches. Make sure our screen region is set up right. Oh, it's set up right, all right. I love a good sandwich. If there is one thing I like, chat, it is a delicious, amazing sandwich. It's so cool because it's a combination of so many amazing things. I'm gonna grab some drink before we get going, but I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Enjoy the amazing music. Ooh. All right, what is the best sandwich? I would love to hear your favorite sandwich in chat. Let's see. Let's hear what you thought was your favorite. What your favorite sandwich is as we're getting going here. So as everyone in chat up above is going right now and telling us their favorite sandwich, we are going to look at and rank our favorite sandwiches. I love me a sandwich. I'm getting hungry just looking at all these. And I'm super excited. I love me a delicious sandwich. I love me a yummy sandwich. And let's just jump right in. So how we're gonna just rank it is, you know, if I'm at a restaurant, I guess what I'm most likely to get probably is kind of how I'll look at it. If a place has all these and they're delicious. Bacon, egg, and cheese. What a banger to start with. I love me a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. I have a real soft spot for them. I love them on a brioche bun. Dude, fried egg, American cheese, bacon. So good, dude. So hard so hard to not want to just be ecstatic about this. It's close to S, man. I might do S. But there's so many good sandwiches on here. They can't all be S tier. We'll say A. Bacon, egg, and cheese is an A tier sandwich. Super good. You have a nice balance of like a body of an egg, crisp bacon, and then just like gooey cheese. You have to have a super soft brioche bun or on an English muffin, both of which work really well. Grilled cheese, an absolute classic. Now, if there's one thing I can make well in this world, chat, I make an absolutely fire grilled cheese. I'm so good at getting them super crunchy. Always hit this with tomato soup. A-tier sandwich, 100% an A-tier sandwich. And you can do the classic with just American cheese. American cheese is actually, or like Kraft Singles is actually really good on a grilled cheese. I know it's kind of a shit cheese for anything else, but a grilled cheese with like Kraft Singles is actually so good, man. Yeah, or you can do a little Parmesan on the outside. Like if you have like the shaved Parmesan, you put the butter down, you sprinkle shaved Parmesan, you put the grilled cheese on that, and then the Parmesan will grill into the bread. Super good. Pulled pork sandwich, pulled pork shoulder, barbecue sauce, coleslaw. I love the idea of putting coleslaw on a sandwich because it's basically just cabbage and mayo. A great thing to add to a sandwich. I just don't really like pulled pork that much. I think that most of the time, the barbecue sauce is too sweet. I think that like people use like candy sweet barbecue sauces, like with just tons of like high fructose corn syrup all the time, and it just kind of ruins it for me. Now, if it's made well with like really meaty pulled pork that still has like a little bit of body to it, with a really like tangy, savory barbecue sauce and a good bun, I could see a pulled pork being fantastic. But I'm gonna be honest, man, I'm almost never ordering a pulled pork sandwich. Almost never, man. Almost never. C tier. C tier. Banh mi. Meat, pickled vegetables, cilantro, and mayonnaise on a very interesting bun. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I cannot remember the last time I've had banh mi. I don't have banh mi almost ever. I think there's probably a reason for it. I think it's just like kind of okay in my opinion. I've only had it like once or twice. I'm not gonna rate a banh mi. I haven't had a banh mi in like a decade, I think. I'm gonna put it at the end. I'm gonna put it at the end. I'll eat a banh mi, and whenever I eat a banh mi, I've thought about why I haven't had a banh mi in so long, so many times. But I'll have a banh mi at some point, and I'll report back to you, chat. Don't worry. But I'm not gonna rank it right now. I haven't had one in so long. BLT: bacon, lettuce, tomato, mayo. Usually on white bread, toasted. Trash. Trash, dude. You need some goddamn body on your sandwich, bro. Your whole body of your sandwich is gonna be bacon and tomatoes. Your body, tomatoes overpowering garbage, dude. BLT, throw it in the trash. Don't even take it. Italian sub: cures meats, oil, vinegar, onion, lettuce. S tier all day. S tier all day, dude. An Italian sub is beautiful. Crunchy bread, just thick, hearty Italian meats. You get kind of like a slaw of like oil and mayo and like shredded lettuce and onions that you kind of get into in the middle. I like putting vinaigrette on an Italian sub. If you've ever had like if you ever go to Potbelly and get their Italian sub, ask for some Potbelly vinaigrette, throw the vinaigrette on there. Holy dude. Italian subs are godlike when it comes to sandwiches. One of the most perfect sandwiches ever made. Thanksgiving sandwich: turkey stuffing, cranberry sauce. I disagree. I don't think cranberry sauce belongs on a Thanksgiving sandwich. For a Thanksgiving sandwich, I will tell you how Binks makes his Thanksgiving sandwiches. I haven't done this in a while. Take gravy, put it in a pot, cook the turkey in the gravy. So you shred up the turkey, cook it in the gravy. Make sure it's as juicy as you possibly can. Okay. You take stuffing and mashed potatoes. You mix it together and form a patty. Fry that patty. Fry it in butter. Create a patty about the size of your sandwich, thin. Fry it on both sides in butter for about a minute. Try and get it crisp. It doesn't get super crisp, but that's okay. Just give it a little bit of color. Take bread, cheese, sprinkle shredded cheese, sprinkle some shredded cheese. Take your now hot gravy and turkey, put it on top of there. Take your patty, put it on top of there, shred more cheese on top of that. Mayo both sides for, yeah, mayo, cheese, gravy turkey, that patty that you made on top, shredded cheese, mayo, bread. Fry it like a grilled cheese. You will lose your mind. It is so good. It is so good, dude. Wonderful. Now, is it S tier? No, I don't think it's S tier. I think it's A tier. Really, really good. Yeah, don't like cranberry sauce. I don't really like adding sweetness, man. Sounds like a lot of work. Worth it, dude. It does sound like a lot of work. Cooking is a lot of work to make it good, and it's worth it. I haven't done that in like 4 years. I'm actually mad because I really don't do too much with Thanksgiving. My family doesn't live super close to me, but I'm gonna do that again soon, man. Can't believe no one's gonna back you up. What are you freaking out about, Dax? BLTs suck. I'm sorry, they just suck. Tomatoes are bad. BLT is nothing. It's okay if you like a BLT. Happy for you. I also don't like not liking things. Don't worry about it. Lobster roll. Now, my girlfriend is from Massachusetts. She loves her lobster roll. I went and got probably my first really good lobster roll when I went to Boston with her. We got a really, really nice lobster rolls at a place. Dude, I'm not picking my nose, I promise, when I do that. Like, the insides of my nose is so itchy. It's so annoying. Now, there's two kinds of lobster rolls you can get. There's a cold one with mayo, and there's a warm one with like a brown butter sauce. Everyone is saying lobster rolls can go right in the trash. If you just don't like lobster, that's fine. If you like lobster and you think lobster rolls are trash, you've never had a good lobster roll. They're expensive as hell. You spend like 33 bucks on like a tiny little lobster roll. Holy shit, it's delicious. I think it's bottom of A. It might be top of B. Definitely not S. It's good. I don't think I could have one of those every day, but when I do, they're very tasty. Turkey Club, turkey, lettuce, tomato, bacon, mayo. Love it. I love just a very simple sandwich like this. Nice and toasted. Turkey's a decent like meat. Yeah, actually, turkey's one of my least favorite meats, but I think a lot of deli meats are pretty similar. It's pretty boring, but I think this is about as B tier as you get. That's good. Nice amount of mayo. I don't put tomato on it. I don't like tomato on most sandwiches. I think it's overpowering. If you can throw a little bit of diced tomato on, I think it's fine. But like when I bite into like a big hunk of tomato on a sandwich, it's all the bite tastes like. B tier. I should probably change my category. Is there a tier list category? This would be just chatting. Just chatting. I just realized I've been in Marvel Snap this whole time. But turkey sandwich, solid. Someone offered me a turkey sandwich, I would never say no, man. Solid, just pretty good sandwich. Tuna melt, tuna, salad, and cheese. So you take tuna, mayo, usually some celery, maybe some scallions. Mix it all together, throw it on some cheese, grill it like a grilled cheese. I'm kind of 50-50. I think that it's just like whatever. Tuna to me has always been a food that's not like about enjoying it. Tuna to me is like, this is pretty good for you and has a lot of protein and it's cheap and it's easy to make. So maybe like I've just kind of messed my own like mind up with tuna melts, but to me they're like end of B tier, whatever. It's fine. It's just fine. It's just fine. Maybe it's top of C. I say top of C, man. Yeah, BLTs suck ass, rhubarb toast. Get wrecked. Fried chicken sandwich. Fried chicken breast, lettuce, tomato. Again, I would take away the tomato from almost all these sandwiches, just to let you know. Because I personally don't really like tomato in sandwich because usually it's too chunky. Fried chicken sandwich is good as hell, dude. Fried chicken sandwiches are so goddamn good. If I'm eating fast food, you know I'm getting a fried chicken sandwich. McChickens. Oh, pretty much always getting a fried chicken sandwich. Anytime I'm getting fast food, man. Even at restaurants, man, like fried chicken sandwiches can go so hard if they're done right. They have like just a big slab of juicy fried chicken, double fried ideally to get a nice crunch on the outside. I usually get some kind of like chipotle or spicy mayo on there. shredded lettuce, onion. It's a banger. It might be S tier, man. I think it's gonna stay A. I think it's definitely gonna be a top-loaded list. There's a lot of sandwiches on here that are like A tier. I think it's the top of A there. I don't know if it hits the S tier. I don't think it hits the S tier, but it's A. Cheesesteak. Thin sliced beef, cheese, and onions. There's usually two different ways that you do the cheesesteak. Cheesesteak will be either with like a cheese whiz or like a white provolone type cheese. Always dry ass chicken, dude. You gotta find a better place to get your chicken sandwiches, man. Bro, Slam Pig, you gotta find a better place to get your fried chicken sandwiches, man. You're out of your mind, dude. Fried chicken sandwiches are ass. Y'all are crazy, dude. Yeah, fried chicken sandwiches do depend on the place. There are places that are mid. There's no doubt. I've had shitty fried chicken. I've had horrible fast food fried chicken. But I've had some shitty fried chicken. But when it's good, it is fuego. When it's done right, like if I'm gonna make a fried chicken sandwich for myself, it's gonna be top of A tier. Also, that's usually what we're looking at, is like the creme de la creme, like a well made of all of these is what we're gonna think of. Cheesesteak, I think it's B, man. I think it's better than a turkey club. I almost never find myself wanting a cheesesteak. Usually they lose low quality steak. So the steak is just kind of like whatever. It's more just kind of like it's almost like roast beef in many ways. Now if you're in Philadelphia and you have access to really good cheesesteaks, that's fine. I have a really hard time finding a good cheesesteak. I've had a few out here. Yeah, it needs to be executed perfectly. That's a great way of putting it, Axel. And I think like just a well executed cheesesteak is B tier. Maybe an S tier one with like amazing steak, super like nice ciabatta roll, well made cheese, like onions that go through and are chopped up. Like I've seen some like TikToks and like YouTube shorts of people making cheesesteaks that look delicious, but cheesesteaks are B. Cubano. Ham, pork, Swiss cheese, pickles, mustard, smashed down thin as fuck. S tier. S tier, dude. Cubanos are so good. I was recently in Miami. Every time I've been to Miami, I've made it a point to go and find a good ass Cuban sandwich. Now, I got 2 Cubans while I was there. The first one was so bad. It was super late at night, and it was the only place open, and we got a Cuban sandwich. It was horrifically bad. It was just like white bread with like ham and like mustard on it. It was terrible. And then I got a Cuban from a really good Cuban place, and it's just, oh man, dude, I sat there and savored it. I wasn't even that hungry, but I just sat there and slowly ate the whole Cuban. It was just so delicious. It's just, it's so perfect. The way that it's like thin and crunchy on the outside. Now, there's not too many like vegetables in the middle. I don't even like pickles that much, but I kind of like the pickles on a Cubano. I usually like pick off maybe half of them sometimes because I don't love pickles. Cubanos are fire, dude. It's just everything comes together with this satisfying crunch. It's great. Number 14, meatball sub. Meatballs, marinara sauce, mozzarella. Now, I used to not like meatball subs. I think I've had a couple of Subway meatball subs. I had a meatball sub somewhere else. They were fine. They were all right. They're a little messy. They were too saucy. The meatballs were whatever. However, if you're ever in Chicago, there's a place called Nonna's, Nonnas, and they have the most amazing meatball sub I've ever had. It has jardinera on it to give it a nice spice, and the meatballs are just like huge and delicious. The sauce is so good. If Nonna's didn't exist and I had never had like a truly spectacular meatball sub, I'd probably put this in C or D tier. But this is fitting in right in the middle of A for me, dude. I'm literally salivating right now thinking about a Nonna sub. I haven't had one in about 4 months. I'm probably gonna order one in the next couple of weeks. No Italian beefs on the list. It's a Chicago. Oh, there is Italian beef, actually. There is Italian beef on the list. Look at that. Actually, I was so sure it wouldn't be on there. I didn't even give it like the opportunity to be on there because it's literally only a Chicago thing. That's crazy. But again, if you ever visit Chicago, Nonna's, Nonnas, little kind of hole in the wall place. Just 11 out of 11 meatball subs. Monte Cristo, I haven't had one. Sounds delicious. It's like what, French toast, ham, and like Gruyere cheese. Sounds delicious. I just haven't had one, to be honest. Croque Madame, haven't had one, man. Ham, Gruyere, Dijon mustard, fried egg. These both look delicious. Croque Monsieur and Croque Madame. I never had either of these places. Best available that I've had. I'm ranking it on like best available Doge Pool. Reuben, corned beef, Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, Russian dressing. Now they're missing the most important part of a Reuben. Is that it's on rye bread. Now, if Reubens were widely available on a delicious non-rye bread, I don't know, it might be really good. I really like corned beef. I like most of the things on it. I hate rye bread. I hate it. I take a bite of rye bread and then it's the only thing I taste. I cannot taste anything else. Anything else. It just tastes like I'm chewing on rye bread. I can't taste the sauerkraut. I can't taste the dressing. I can't taste the corned beef. Can't take the cheese. All I taste is rye bread. All I taste is rye bread. I hate it. I wish I didn't. If they made Reubens not on rye bread, I would probably really like them. I like all the ingredients. I hate rye bread. And that's the only way that they serve them. And I think that it makes the sandwich dog shit. So I apologize if you like rye bread. I am like a super taster for certain things. Like certain things I taste super overpower everything else. And I wish that it wasn't that way. But rye bread is one of them. I can't do anything, man. Gyro, or gyro as they call them. Some places. Grilled meats, mostly a combination of lamb. Tomato, onion, tzatziki. I actually don't mind the onion usually on a gyro, even like a big hunk of onion. Gyros are top of B. I can't just put everything in A tier. I've like so many sandwiches, I want to put them all in A tier. I'll put it at top of B. I like it more than these. Probably like it less than these. Gyros are really good. When I get gyros, honestly, what I'll usually want to do, Greektown gyro, yo, dude, you know the Greektown gyro. I used to live right next to. I used to live walking distance from Greektown gyros. I used to live right in Greektown. They're really good. When I get gyros, I usually get a gyro plate with fries, and I like eating like gyro meat, tzatziki sauce on top of fries. Super, super good. Super, super good. Gyros are great. Close to A, but I just can't put everything in A. Po' boy, fried seafood, lettuce, tomato, pickles, mayo, hot sauce. I have a weird relationship with po' boys. I've been in New Orleans. I've had good po' boys at good po' boy places. The meat to bread ratio is always off. Anytime I have a po' boy, it's too much bread, not enough meat, man. There's not enough little bits of shrimp. I've tried a lot of them. I've tried them, like I said, in New Orleans. I've had some that are quite good, but usually it's just like there's too much bread, man. There's too much bread. There's like little bits of shrimp. Like you'll get like one or two really good bites and a lot of like meh kind of bites. I think it's like C tier. I'm putting Reuben in D. I'm sorry if people like Reubens. I totally understand. Reubens look delicious. I fucking hate rye bread so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Caprese, mozzarella, tomato, basil, olive oil. I haven't had a caprese sandwich in a very long time, but you know what? I'm gonna put it at the bottom. I haven't had this in way too long. It sounds delicious. I haven't had it. I cannot remember the last time I've had one, so I don't want to rate it. It sounds good. I mean, I would eat that shit. If someone offered me that, I'd be like, hell yeah, brother. Give me that caprese sandwich, but I haven't had it in a long time. Patty melt, ground beef patty, cheese, caramelized onion. Is there a burger on here? So there's a regular burger? There's no burger, but there's a patty melt? Crazy. Patty melts are delicious, man. I put them right up with a gyro. Patty melts are delicious. I would prefer a burger. I feel like patty melts get too greasy, in my opinion. They feel too greasy, like the bread. I don't need the bread to be fried in a burger. I'll put a high B though. Really good. Don't mind it, man. Egg salad, chopped boiled eggs, mayonnaise, lettuce. I haven't had any. I'm gonna put it at the bottom. I know what egg salad tastes like. I cannot remember the last time I've had an egg salad sandwich. I can't, so I'm just not gonna do it. French dip, roast beef sandwich dipped in beef jus. I think French dips are delicious. Now this one doesn't have cheese on it. I'll ask for provolone on my French dip. I think it goes right next to cheesesteak. Little bit better. I like the idea of dipping it in the French dip. Kind of like the Italian beef. We'll get to the Italian beef later. French dip's good, man. French dip's really, really good, especially when you get really good quality roast beef. French dips are a huge, high risk, high reward sandwich. You can get a French dip somewhere. They don't put enough beef on it. The bread's fine. It's not buttered enough. The jus is watery. You're disappointed. You can get a French dip and it blows your damn mind, bro. Put a middle with B. Peanut butter and jelly. We'll go top of C tier. Tried and true. In a pinch. You know, back when I was younger, peanut butter and jellies are fine. It's just whatever. You know, I don't really want one now. Torta. Steak, beans, lettuce, tomato, avocado, cojita cheese. Tortas, if you go to Mexican restaurants often and you've never had a torta, I challenge you to get a torta next time you're there. Especially if it's a really high quality Mexican place because they'll have really good bread. Tortas are delicious, dude. Tortas are super, super good. I'm putting them in A tier, man. I'm putting a torta under a grilled cheese ahead of a lobster roll. Tortas are so good. I usually get mine al pastor, but they're really good with... They're really good with like anything. You can get it with steak, anything you want. Oh man, did you hear how Spanish I sounded when I said al pastor? Tortas are delicious. The bread they use, I don't know what the hell kind of bread it is, but it's so soft and buttery and yummy. Roast beef, thin sliced beef, barbecue sauce, or horseradish. It's gonna go right next to pulled pork with me, man. I don't really like barbecue sandwiches. If I'm gonna eat barbecued meats, just give it to me on a plate, man. I don't need it on bread. Also, like Texans with your barbecue, why the hell do you just give people white bread with barbecue? That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Anytime I'm at a barbecue place and they just give me a slice of Wonder Bread with Tasapa barbecue sauce with just sugary carbs, no sir, dude. When I'm eating barbecue, I want to eat my meats, I want to eat my barbecue sauce, I want some like delicious double baked mashed potatoes, man. I want some really hearty, delicious stuff. I don't need bread, man. And a lot of this, and like I said, a lot of the barbecue sauce is just too sweet, man. Habon Bure, French ham, salted butter. Never had it. Tonkotsu, dude, the Japanese sandwich, man. So these are really interesting. What it usually is, it's a tempura fried pork chop that's been pounded thin. And then it's on this very, very light white bread, and it's usually served cold. Like it's a fried food that where like the outside gets a little soggy and it's like cold. And then it has tonkotsu sauce, which is kind of like a bit of a Japanese barbecue, but I don't know what's different between it, but it's not the same. It's less tomatoey. It's a less tomatoey Japanese style barbecue sauce, and usually kewpie mayo. Tonkotsu is good, man. Tonkotsu sandwiches are really good. It's a bit of an acquired taste because in Americans, we never eat like cold fried foods. So like the fact that the breading isn't like super crispy and hot, it's different. But yeah, tonkotsu sandwich on milk bread, dude, you know. I've only had it like once or twice, but sometimes when I go to H Mart, they have it. Top of B, really good, really yummy. Monte Cristo sounds cool. It's like the one that's made with French toast, right? It's like French toast with ham, turkey, and Swiss. Never had it. Sounds delicious though. Ham and cheese, kind of similar to Turkey Club. Ham, cheese, lettuce, mustard. I don't know why it doesn't say mayo. You definitely put a nice slab of mayo on your ham and cheese sandwich. It's good stuff. I put it like right above turkey sandwich, right above Turkey Club. It's good stuff. Bagel with lox. Bagel, cream cheese, smoked salmon, onion, tomato. Again, I would take the tomato off of this. Also, some people put capers on. Don't put capers on anything. Capers suck ass. Capers are dumb and stupid and gross, and they have stupid, dumb texture. Get your capers away from anything. Don't put capers on it. Don't put capers on anything. Capers suck. Some people put capers on this. It's stupid. They don't taste like anything. They're gross. Binks is dumb. Get out of here, you caper lover, caper apologist. Bagels with lox is really good, man. This is a really, really good sandwich. I usually will eat them open face, so you don't get that much bagel on it. These are the two kings of breakfast right here. I could move fried chicken up. I move fried chicken up to S tier. Congratulations, fried chicken. You're up to S tier. Falafel pita. Falafel, lettuce, tomato, onion, cucumber, hummus. High risk, high reward. Falafel can be dry and dog shit. If you guys have had a decent amount of Mediterranean food, you can get some garbage falafel that is borderline inedible. But recently cooked, well-made falafel that's like crisp on the outside, smooth on the middle, delicious, super good. Bottom of A. This is really yummy, super yummy. Chicken salad, chopped chicken, made with celery. I think chicken salad kind of sucks, and the biggest reason is that it's usually canned breast meat chicken that's made with. Now, you can make a chicken salad with cooked chicken thighs and the right amount of mayo. That could be really good. But like, if I'm looking at this chicken salad sandwich, I do not want. I would probably say no to this. I'm gonna say bottom of C tier. Not that good. Sometimes you can get really good chicken salad, but like, there's just way too often it's just like kind of a cop-out, man. And it's just made with like canned breast meat. It's just not great. Veggies and hummus, cucumber, tomato, avocado, carrots, sprouts, hummus. Never had that. Bologna and mustard, D tier. Bologna sucks ass. It's weird. It's just weird. Don't like it. D tier. Italian beef, roast beef. It says green peppers. You don't put green peppers aren't in Italian beef. You can get sweet or hot peppers, but they're not just like green peppers. They're usually different kinds of peppers. As giardiniera. Now, people who don't live in Chicago might not know what giardiniera is. Giardiniera is a pickled pepper slaw. It's basically like spicy peppers, like jalapenos and stuff, carrots, celery, all chopped up in like a slaw, and it's pickled. Super yummy. I get my Italian beef with provolone. Some people will hate on that, or mozzarella, whatever they have. S tier. Italian beefs are so good, man. If you ever find yourself in Chicago, get yourself to an Al's Italian beef. Get an Italian beef dipped. They literally take this whole thing and they dunk it in gravy, dude. It's so good, man. It's basically like oh, dude, and it's just like wet and oh man, dude. I think it's here. I don't have it above a Cubano. I don't have it above an Italian sub. Nothing's gonna beat either of these. These are unbelievable. Kentucky hot brown, haven't had it. Bocadillo, Amon bread rubbed with nut. What the fuck? Bread's rubbed with nut? Is that what that says? Yeah, Al's, dude. Al's is great. There's plenty of great places though. What the fuck is this? Rubbed with cut tomatoes? That sounds shitty. Liverwurst. I haven't had the rest of these. Kentucky hot brown. I've never had that. Turkey bacon tomato. Monty sauce? That's probably fine. This is it. Italian subs, Cubano. I think Italian sub's the best. Italian sub is just, they just hit something perfect. Here, I'll actually let me see if I can find this picture. I showed this on stream one time. It's not a sub. If I can find it though, this would be sick. I've shown this on stream before. Someone literally said, Binks, you look like a guy who knows a good Italian sandwich. I showed them the best sandwich I've ever had. If you're ever in the Chicagoland area, in a suburb called Arlington Heights, there's this deli. There's this like small little hole in the wall deli. And they have just this monstrosity of a sandwich. And I really hope I can find it. Is that it? No, it's dumplings. Give me a second here, chat. Oh, I found it. Hog. Let's go. This is an Italian sandwich on a full loaf of focaccia bread. You got your mortadella, capicola, salami. Got a thick layer of cheese at the bottom. Very thin cut tomatoes. Very important thin cut tomatoes. Then you have onions and lettuce and a slaw with like all that submarine dressing on top. And this gorgeous, beautifully baked focaccia bread. Dude, I used to have, so I used to get this back when I worked. Too much lettuce for me. It's not that crazy. It's kind of pushed to the front. It's more even for the rest of the sandwich. It looks like there's a huge bot, but it's just the angle. Dude, the sandwich is amazing. It's like their special Italian sandwich. It's called Caprese. Caprese. This is called the Capri Special on focaccia. You have to ask for it on focaccia. The big one. 8-inch focaccia. Capri Special on 8-inch focaccia. All the fixins. Say that. If you ever go there, my man Tony will hook you up. Dude. I used to work right next to this place. I would go there for lunch. I would eat 2 pieces for lunch, so I'd eat half of it for lunch. Later in the day, I would eat another piece, and then later when I got home, I would eat the 4th piece. And this would be all I would eat for a day. It's probably like a 2,500 calorie sandwich, if I'm being honest with you. But hot damn, dude. This is my favorite sandwich I've ever had. It's so good. I got some other cool stuff, dude. This is me making okonomiyaki. I made the scallop okonomiyaki for me and my girlfriend. Okonomiyaki, super underrated Japanese food. Maybe there's a cool Japanese food one that I can find. It's not called Caprese. C-A-P-R-I apostrophe S. Caprese. Caprese Deli, I believe that's what it's called. Any other cool food pictures? Let's see, any other fun stuff? Might be it. No, there'll be some cooler stuff. Before we end the stream, I'll show you some other cool, fun pictures. These are, I made some really good dumplings. Look at the crust on those dumplings, dude. Look at the crunch on those dumplings. Now, they were frozen, so I didn't make these myself, but I cooked these. This is the best I've ever cooked a dumpling. I try and get a really good like crunch on one side and then have the other side be steamed. What do you guys think? Would you eat these dumplings? Just don't say cold texture. Mad burnt, dude. Y'all are actually out of your mind, dude. Y'all are actually out of your mind. Capri on Rand Road, man. Yes, sir. Like I said, Capri Special, all the fixins on focaccia, 8-inch focaccia bread, and they'll give you that, and you'll be very happy. I'm so mad people are calling that burnt, dude. That is not burnt. That is a perfect golden brown. No, it's not golden brown. It's a dark brown. But goddamn. Oh, you got some. Yeah, we got some gyoza sauce. Trader Joe's has a bomb gyoza sauce. I can make my own. I usually will fine chop ginger, add a little bit of rice wine vinegar and soy sauce, and then sesame seeds, maybe a little bit of sesame oil if I want to make my own. But we found this gyoza sauce that was so good. Ooh, here's the Valentine's Day dinner I made my girlfriend. Why is this so small? There we go. This is the Valentine's Day dinner I made my girlfriend. So we had dumplings. The bottom is where the crunch is. Seaweed salad, like a little kind of poke. So there's the different sashimi. Hers is mostly salmon. I had some salmon, tuna, and different things in there, tossed in soy sauce. And then I had salmon, bok choy, and mushrooms, and a rice bowl. Really good stuff, man. This is the salmon and bok choy and all that stuff. I really like cooking. Binks is dating a dog. I forgot. We did put Lilith there. Girlfriend is adorbs. Thank you. She's very cute. All right, well, that's gonna call it for the stream. Thanks all for being here, dude. This is a lot of fun. I'll probably post this on my variety channel if you missed any of it. Exclamation point variety. I'll post the Marvel Snap one on the main one. Thanks for sticking around. Everyone who wanted to stick around and just talk about food. We're gonna do this every Tuesday. So every Tuesday, if you want to jump on the Discord and vote, I'll give you guys 2 options for different things that we can do. I'll probably keep... Here's what I'll do. I will keep the ones that lost and add a different one. And then if it ever loses twice, then I'll find a new one. That makes sense? Let's find someone to raid. Man, I have to make that master mold video tonight. That's gonna suck. That's okay. We'll knock it out. I want to put that out as soon as I can. Ugh. Oh man, I just realized how much that's gonna suck, but gotta do it, man. Gotta get it out early. People like it. Okay. Let's see who is playing. Let's send it over to D-Money. D-Money's a homie.
Paused. This is unpaused version of...
What's he playing? You got Master Mold? Oh, is he playing his Psycho Mr. Negative deck? Yeah, love it. Alright, well, we're gonna send it over to D-Money. Thanks you all for being here. You and Brave? Nah, I do everything. Brave doesn't do shit, dude. Brave. I paid Brave to make 3 videos for me, and they came out amazing. But I make all of my videos, just to make sure that everyone knows that. I do 100% everything else. He's made a thumbnail or 2. He's always been a homie. But nah, we don't bother Brave for stuff like this. I would have fun at D-Money. Goodbye.